Ritzy, you're late. You're supposed to be on. Wake up, wake up.
Oh,
you're supposed to be on.
Sugar pops. Oh my god. Oh my god, the stupid blooming alarm didn't go off. Oh my goodness gracious me. I need to get ready. I need to get my outfit ready. Oh my god. Let me take this helmet off. Oh my word. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did nobody wake me? Oh my god. Why did nobody wake me? Hello my darlings and welcome to day 2 of Embrace Events Virtual Online Pride 2020 for Peterborough. I hope you're all tuned in and I hope you enjoyed the show yesterday. We have got loads of exciting things coming up for you over the next week. I'm just going to go and grab my rota over there quickly to see what's coming up. Thank you. Should have had that prepared, shouldn't I, darlings? You can't beat live TV where things go wrong. Hopefully everything goes right today and we don't have any trouble with the live stream. We hope it all runs as smoothly as possible, because that would be absolutely amazing with no hiccups. Anyway, so coming up today, if you haven't already seen the running order on the page of ours, we have Jane O'Zane coming up for a little short talk before we head over to have a nice lovely chat with the amazing, the gorgeous Hazel Nuts. You may remember her from Embrace Events at the Ostrich Inn when she's performed for us a couple of times. Oh, she's a good actress and she's got something very cool lined up for you, I'm sure. So without further ado, I'm going to just quickly read what else is coming up on Tuesday today, day 2 of Peterborough Pride Online. As I said, we have the lovely Hazelnuts, and at 6 o'clock we have a phone-in chat time and tribute to the Lyra McKee. And just after that, we have the lovely Sue. And most of you, or people from around Peterborough, will know who Sue is. Lesbian Sue. She's got bleached blonde hair at the moment. We call her Susie Irons. She's got some lovely guitar, playing the guitar for you, which would be great. And just after that as well, we have the Pride quiz that's coming up, where you can take part as we go live with that as well. So yes, just keep an eye out for what's coming up today. Yes. Oh, right. So, how are we all? Are you all good? Are you all fine? Are you all enjoying Pride? As you know, there would have been lots of events going on around Pride around Peterborough today. And obviously there would have been stuff been going on all week. We would have been into our second week of Pride This would have been our second week of Pride because we didn't anticipate to have a 2-week-long Pride. The reason that was because we had so many events coming up or planned from the previous Prides. More and more people wanted to get involved. But unfortunately, darlings, the horrible COVID-19 decided that it was going to affect the whole universe, not just one place, the whole world. It's quite sad really, because it has scarpered our plans and probably scarpered pretty much everybody's plans this year for hosting a Pride in their home city. And as embrace events and that are a main part of Peterborough Pride, we thought it would be, or our duty, should I say, for us to bring you some kind of Pride. And obviously our Pride is now online. So we hope you enjoy what we've got coming up. I am going to do a quick song for you in a second or two. So I'm going to have to get up again. And unless one of my crew can pass me both remotes. Yes. So this is live. You cannot the TV remote. I've got it here. It's okay. Sorry. Cool. As you can see, we are keeping our 2-meter distance here in my lovely flat. Actually, it's more than 2-meter distance. My living room is about 15 foot long, probably more. Sorry, darling?
You can turn it if you want.
Okay, yes, I can get up and show you my crew. Oh, don't look down my bra, you dirty old git. Right, there's my crew back there. Look, say hi. Yes, there's a lovely thing. There's Dexter the dog down there having a little snoozy woozy. Bless him. Oh, there you go, my girls and boys. So yes, we have got loads coming up for you. I'm just going to get my sauces ready. I just press sauce, yeah? And go back.
Switch.
Cool. I need to just move the bloody pictures. Oh, stop swearing, Miss Crackers. You're live on television. I wasn't swearing. That word is not a swear word. Well, it depends where you come from. So yes, welcome to our first or second day of our Peterborough Pride live stream. We are running right up till Saturday. We have loads and loads and loads of things lined up for you. We've got, as I said today, hazelnuts today, and we've got Eva Genitalia, Auntie Eva. She was supposed to be performing for us last year when we had our street party outside the town hall on Bridge Street. But unfortunately, on the way, drive down from Great Yarmouth, she had a bit of car sickness, so she couldn't make it. So she's going to do a fantastic show for you tomorrow. I bet she's got loads lined up. And we have Ed G Teen will be back with us. If you watched yesterday or tuned in yesterday, you would have seen that Ed G Teen was doing stuff with Teddy the drag queen yesterday. And we have Electric Blue on Friday. Electric Blue is one of my fantastic friends who I really adore. She's fantastic. Again, on Saturday we have Linda Bacardi and Miss Tissue. And sorry, I forgot to mention, on Wednesday we have the amazing Fizz Wallace band, who was a big part of Pride last year. They performed inside Sam's, which is now Lightbox on Bridge Street. Lightbox has moved just the other side of the town hall. If you have been able to go out into town and grab yourself a coffee, obviously keeping the distances that is required by the government, you would have noticed that the Lightbox has now moved. And downstairs, in the downstairs part, that's where Fizz Wallace and her band performed for us last year, along with I Got Spiders and stop saying and all the time, and let's get out of the system. And. There we go. So yes, we have plenty coming up for you. As I said, on Friday as well, or Saturday, sorry, we also have Tissue, and DJ Slinky Amy will be closing the evening for us with EDM, trance and house music, which I know you'll love if you like the club scene, dancing around, boom, 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 boom. And on Friday, closing for us, I'm going backwards now in order. On Friday, closing the show for us, we have somebody who's new to our family, our DJ family. DJ Alyssa will be taking you to Groovy Corner. So do tune in for that, and hopefully, well, we can't play that one because I know that one got stopped yesterday. Taking you to Groovy Corner on Friday, and closing the show for us on Thursday will be the lovely DJ Tragic Campbell, who will be bringing you a camp disco, playing out till the end. Yes, that's right. I'm just getting looks from over the other side of the road. So we have Tragic Campbell on Thursday, DJ Alyssa on Friday evening, and on Saturday evening, playing us out, we have the lovely DJ Slinky Amy. Now I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna sit down and sing this song, or should I stand up and put this on there so it can reach? Give me 1 second, guys. No, you still can't sing it. Okay, right, I'll just sing this song.
Not be able to do that.
Right. 2 secs, guys. Really sorry. That's it. That's it. Thank you, Keith, darling. Thank you. I'm going to play you out now with a song. Well, not play you out. Play you with a song. And I need that other remote there, please. Thank you to turn that on. That's not going to interfere with anything, is it? No. I'm still here. Don't worry.
You can see the top of it.
Hi.
Keep up the buttons.
Oh, that's too loud. Let's go to 25.
There we go.
And there you go. Are you ready? Here we go. Look how it is, man. Here we go. Rainbow flags everywhere. Trans flags. We've got everything. Just turn around so you can see the trans flags. No, we won't. We do that afterwards. Okay. Are you ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Walking over rubble, walking over glass. Neighbors say we're trouble. Well, that time has passed. Peering from the mirror, no, that isn't me. Strangers getting nearer. Who can this person be? You would know me to all today. From the fading light I fly, rise like a phoenix, out of the ashes seeking rather than vengeance. Retribution you were warned, once I've transformed, once I'm reborn. You and I will rise like a phoenix. But you're my flame. You about your business. Act as if you're free. No one could have witnessed what you did to me. 'Cause you would know me today. And you have got to see to believe. From the fading light I fly, rise like a phoenix, out of the ashes sinking rather than vengeance. Retribution you were warned, once I'm transformed, once I'm reborn. I rise up to the sky. You threw me down, but I'm gonna fly and rise like a phoenix, out of the ashes seeking rather than vengeance. Retribution you award, once I'm transformed, once I'm reborn. You and I will rise like a phoenix. But you're my flame. Well, there you go. Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everybody else in between. Oh, just lower my camera a bit so you can be full screen. And there he is, that's it. Oh, how are you all doing? If there is anything that anybody would like me to do or sing, just I've only got 8 minutes left before I bring Hazelnuts in for her Zoom interview. So I'm going to have to get my questions up, which I have no idea where they are. They're on my phone, so that's okay. I'm going to get my questions up. So if there's anything anybody would like me to sing or do throughout today in between the little, in between each slot of what's coming up, please leave your messages and I will see what I can do about that, guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everybody in between. This is Embrace Event's second day of Pride, and I've got my drink here. It looks lovely, but it is literally an energy drink. I'm not going to say which energy drink it is, but it begins with an M and ends in an R. So if anyone knows what that is, comment. I like to drink the purple one, so as I don't drink alcohol anymore, guys and girls, this is my tickle. And if I was in a bar, I would probably have lemonade or tonic water with a splash of blackcurrant juice, because I just like colour, you see. I just don't like plain things. It's got to be bright and colourful, so I know it's mine. So here's how you're doing. Hi Penny darling, how are you? Hi Nettie. Thank you for my food parcel yesterday. If anyone was watching yesterday, I did get a delivery. Here is Nettie at the door. Hi Diane Morris. Hi Brian. Hi Campbell. Tragic darling. Tragic is our DJ. Hi Juliet. Juliet's just popped up and said hello. Hi darling. Gorgeous to see you're gorgeous too, darling. It's about time we saw you again. When we're allowed to mix and congregate together. It'd be absolutely lovely because I haven't seen you in a very long time. Who else we got coming on? Hi Jeff. Jeff Fresher is one of my friends from London. Hello darling, how are you? Give my love to your children. I can't remember all their names, but yes, give my love to your kids. And the adopted ones. And the ones from the club scene. You know what I mean, girl. Hi Mike Hobbs, Mark Hobbs, how you doing darling? Lovely for all of you to tune in. Fantastic, oh my god, I'm so excited about what we've got coming up next. We've got 6 more minutes before the lovely Hazelnuts comes on for our interview. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to quickly find another song that I could sing to you. Something that's not in my P-Pride playlist because I did sing most of those yesterday. So let me have a little butchers here. I was going to sing Hey Sharona, but I haven't actually thought of the words to go with it yet. Because I was going to sing Hey Corona. Hey, 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 hey Corona. I don't know if I'll be allowed to play this one. Oh yes, I could sing this one. Because at the moment I am very hot. And I wish I was very cold. So it is steady. I'm just going to readjust the camera again. Up onto the table. And before we do that, I'm going to grab my fan. Because I'm going to scare the dog again. Because he doesn't quite like it. Dexter, stay in your bed. Dexter, in your bed, please. Okay, go over to the sofa. Ignore me then. Right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everybody in between. My darlings, my darlings. Here we go. Change your mind like a girl changes clothes. Yeah, you PMS like a girl, I don't know. And you overthink, always speak critically. I should know that you're no good for me. You're hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. You're wrong when it's right, it's black and it's white. We fight, we break up, we kiss, we make up. You don't even want to stay, no. You don't even want to go, oh. Hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. We used to be kings, so in sync. The same energy, a split battery. Used to laugh about nothing. Now you're plain boring. I should know, 'cause you're no good for me. 'Cause you're hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. You're wrong when it's right, it's black and it's white. We fight, we break up, we kiss, we make up. You don't really wanna stay, no. You don't really wanna go, oh. Hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. I can't see you, but I want to get you up off your seats and jiggling around with me, girls and boys. Come on, let's have a party. Someone call the doctor. Got a case of love bipolar. Stuck on a roller coaster. Can't get out my ride. You change your mind like a girl changes clothes. Ready? You're hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. You're wrong when it's right, it's black and it's white. We fight, we break up, we make up. You're cold, you're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. You're wrong when it's right, it's black and it's white. We fight, we break up, we kiss, we make up. You don't really want to stay, no. You don't really want to go, oh. Hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. Well, it's a lovely bit of Katy Perry there for you, sung by yours truly, Ritzy Crackers. Live from Crackers Palace here in Peterborough. So I think we're about ready to go over to...
We might have to do Jane Azan because he's not come in yet.
Okay, we're going to go to... we're quickly going to go to... what's it? Jane Ozane for a couple of minutes, and then we're going to come in and go to the live Zoom chat with the lovely Hazelnuts.
Hi, I'm Jane Ozane, and I'm unashamedly gay and unashamedly Christian. And I say that because for too long in my life, I thought that that was a choice. I thought that I had to choose between my faith and my sexuality. And that sadly took me to a really dark place where I found myself fighting for my life. I tried conversion therapy, I tried everything until I thankfully finally realised that God loves me just the way I am. And so now I spend my time trying to work with religious leaders around the world to challenge them, to encourage those who are speaking out for inclusion, to look at the prejudice and the homophobia, transphobia and biphobia that exists in many religions, and to ensure that we can embrace and celebrate all. You know, I often talk about 3 comings out. The first, which was very hard for me, coming out as gay, where I lost many, sadly, of my friends because I came from a tradition where that wasn't accepted. I then came out as Christian to my LGBT friends, and that didn't go down too well. And then finally, when I came out as evangelical and gay, I lost everybody. So we need to learn to accept each other. I think we have to tackle the prejudice that exists even within the LGBT community between those of us of faith, recognising that it's caused so much pain to many, but knowing that actually God never discriminates, but sometimes people do. Have a happy Pride wherever you are.
Hi, sorry. Yes.
You need to turn your
your camera on, darling. Yes, hi guys. I'm just going to talk for a couple more seconds because we haven't waiting for
Michael's got his sound on.
Hazelnuts to join the Zoom room. If you turn your sound on, darling,
And your camera.
and your camera. Your camera's off, babes.
Hey!
Hey, oh my God, look at you looking all rainbowy and fantastic. I love it. How are you? How are you, darling? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you fine. Can you hear me?
Oh, are you just waiting now?
No, we're live now. We're live now, darling. So, are you ready for your first question? It's my little interview with Hazelnuts. I'm going to be asking you a few questions. If you could tell me about yourself so people can get to know you a little bit better.
Yeah.
Right, okay. But if you can hear me, I'm going to start some questions so people can get to know you a little bit better. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Question number 1 for you, darling. How would you describe your act?
Okay, so I describe my act as basically a variety performance, inspired from like international experience. Like I do like a bit of Netta, which is from Eurovision.
Oh, I love
and I also
Netta.
do like some samba from Brazil. So I'm very much inspired by the world.
Cool.
Lots of different aspects like that. And then I do a bit of comedy, so it's a very variety act, I would say.
Yeah, and those of you who have seen Hazelnuts, you know that she is.
Say that again?
As I said, those of you who have seen Hazelnuts at Embrace events, you would know that she does do a really good cabaret kind of show, and she did on the live on the stage last year in Bridge Street. Okay, my darling. So, question number 2 for you. Who is your idol? I think you just kind of answered that in the last question. Who is your idol or hero and why?
My idol is Beyonce.
Ooh!
Like, if anything, like get into an argument, it's always about Beyonce. If anyone says anything about her, like that's it.
I'm the same about Lady Gaga.
Oh my god, there's amount of arguments I have had about Beyonce. Someone says something bad or just the slightest little thing, it's like it just gets me.
Oh, bless you. Okay. So yeah, as I said, you're Beyonce, I'm Lady Gaga and Madonna and all of that. So yeah, my influence and heroes change as time goes on. I've always got a different, someone new every year. Oh, I like her. Let me try and be a bit like that. Okay, babes. Question number 3 for you. What's been your most embarrassing moment on stage?
Oh dear. So my most embarrassing moment on stage has to be, this is like, I wasn't in drag at this point, I was still in entertainment. I used to work at holiday camp.
Okay.
Like shows and things, and I was, one night we just had to put like our own songs in and stuff, It's the West End. And I decided to do, does your mother know that you're out from Mamma Mia?
Oh, wicked, well, lovely.
Played Mamma Mia. So they're like, go on the stage. So I went on the stage and I'm singing and I don't even know the words, so I'm not even like practicing the song. And I'm just like, Mamma Mia, here I go again. I just keep going, saying the same lines. And then the audience helped me. The audience then helped me sing the song. And then at the very end, they announced that, we played the wrong track and then we played the right track. And during that song, that Mamma Mia, I got the biggest applaud ever in my life. I'm not even joking.
Oh, bless you, well done. As they say in the showbiz, show must go on, huh? No, the show... Oh, right, okay, darling. Right, question number 4. What's your favourite show stomping act you've seen online?
Oh, probably Todrick Hall. Like, Todrick Hall is really, like, the way he does his videos, like, and, like, you can see his progression from, at the beginning when he first started to do it, and he just, like, did cover songs and stuff. I know it's just like a whole big production, and to say he's mainly online, I just think he's really good.
I love Todrick Hall. I love his new track, new words to his hair, lips, nails.
That's really good.
Hand scrubs. I can't even say the words, but yeah, I did it yesterday. Cool. Right, darling. Question number 5 for you. I'm not sure I'm going to ask all of these questions, but I will do my best. Got any good makeup tips? Makeup or outfit tips you'd like to share with everybody?
Oh yeah, of course. So whenever you're doing your makeup, the only time your makeup should be cakey is when blocking out the eyebrows, because you really need to get it really thick if you're ever blocking out your eyebrows. And another tip is just keep blending. Just keep blending. Keep blending. Sorry.
I don't have that problem. I shave mine off.
Oh, yeah.
I wear glasses. It hides the eyebrows. See, these are all painted on, darling. Have a good look. Look, that's very nice, isn't it?
And,
oh, it's that one.
Yeah, we're very close today, just so I can hear you.
Is that better? Can you hear me now? Properly?
Yeah, that's better, much better.
Right, okay. Well, I'm going to sit on the floor here. I'm just going to sit here, close to the screen. There you go. Just get a headshot of me. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. How have you connected to your online followers on social media during lockdown?
So from my online followers, recently went on Instagram because I wasn't on there before. I was just on Facebook and been uploading photos on there, and then I've been doing bits and bobs through my Facebook page as well, and then now doing people bang.
Okay, yes. Unfortunately, obviously, you know, you would have been on the main stage again this year, but obviously the stupid COVID-19 has taken over the world. Oh, God, I hope they find a cure soon, because I can't wait to be around people and be in a crowd. I thrive of people. Yes, definitely, darling. Okay, what's your best put down, if you have any?
Oh, this is the one I was struggling with. Best put down. Because I'm like hazelnuts, sweet, not salty, so always really nice. So I do find trouble to find the best put down. That's what, yeah, I would really just struggle with that. Unless I really, really like shut people down unless they come for me, but that doesn't happen very often. So.
Okay, do you want me to share one of mine with you? My best put down is,
sure.
Who did your makeup, girl? The council? That's not a man, that's not a mister. That, my dear, is a... I can't say the rest because it's during the day. I'll leave you to think what the rest is.
Yeah, I've never actually read a new one yet, so...
Okay, go. Okay, here we go. Question number 8 for you, sweetie. What is your most memorable moment of your journey so far?
Oh, I would say Peterborough Pride last year, because it was such good, there was a massive audience, and we had the big stage and everything, and the march. It was just really, really good last year, I thought, and we're going to be great as well today.
Okay, cool, bless you.
But obviously with COVID and everything, we're going online a little bit.
Yeah, we're doing our best. Trying to keep things running and trying to keep something for everybody to get involved in, obviously, for our virtual online Pride. So, yeah. Okay, we're moving on quickly to question number 9. Do you have any backstage gossip you'd like to share?
Oh, backstage gossip. Well, I think a lot of the time as well, sometimes what you see on stage, sometimes behind the scenes, sometimes they can be...
The microphone near you as well. You need the microphone. Need the microphone near you as well.
Definitely. I agree with that. It's like a look. Yeah, I know what you mean. There's certain people around you think, okay, you like that, and then you get to know them, oh, maybe you're not like that. Okay. I think I'll stay clear of you on that one. Where did I get to? Question 8. Okay, yes, question number 10. Where is the best ever place you've performed? I must say, darling, you're looking gorgeous. I remember when we first met you. Really? A girl who knows how to use a sewing machine. That is good. That's good. So, obviously... Okay. What, the town market, before it closed? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, well, I don't know if
Closed
it's...
again today.
Huh?
It closed again today.
It closed again today. Oh, damn it. I was going to say, when I'm allowed to go out, I've been inside for the last 100 and God knows how many days. So, I've not been able to go anywhere. Oh, yeah. Do you have any advice for anyone out there who's trying to find themselves in this crazy world? Yeah. Oh, that's some good advice there. Definitely. Okay. If you could perform with someone famous, who would your dream duet be with? Cool. Mine would be obviously Lady Gaga or Todrick Hall. I think definitely. I'd love to be walking in them hills and dressing up as Lady Gaga in one of her videos. I'd just love to have Lady Gaga's wardrobe, to be quite honest. we do try. Okay, last question for you, darling. Have you learned any new skills or uncovered any hidden talents during lockdown? We do try. Okay.
Can't hear her very well.
That deeper and deeper. Low. Cool. Have you got any questions you'd like to ask me? No. You think I'm fine and I'm good the way I am, eh? God, I must say I'm loving this hair on you. I love the colours in that. I'm loving this hair on you. I love the colours. And I love your shoes. You did. Yeah, and I love your shoes. I saw the post of your shoes. They're almost...
Right, we can't hear her voice at all.
Not yet.
Pull her out of the side.
Okay. Cool. Well, hopefully next year, what we had planned this year, we can work on, and we can make next year even bigger than we anticipated to make it this year. Yeah.
2021.
Yeah. Pride 2021 is going to be extremely camp and positive and absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed nothing else goes wrong in the world, hey? Otherwise we're going to have a whole bunch of drag queens going crazy. Drag against the world. Whoop, whoop. Cool. Well, that's it for my questions, darling. We've done them a bit sooner, a bit quicker than... 4. We are going on at 5 o'clock, so...
Lucy and Bonnie.
Yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to play a track from Lucy and Bonnie, my friends in Stamford, who have written a song. So if you want to stay in the Zoom room and get your music ready, I'll message you when it's time for you to come on. If that's just a bit before 5, is that okay? If that's a little bit... would it be okay if that's a little bit before 5? Because it's now about 10:02 now, isn't it? So, yeah. Cool. Alright, darling, well, say goodbye to everyone and we'll see you in about 5 minutes. Alright, sweetheart? Bye, babes. Bye-bye. Hey, so yes, that was my lovely interview with Hazelnuts. Live interview. As you probably heard, that her volume was a little bit low, so I hope you got to hear the questions and her answers that she provided for us today. What we're going to do in a second or two is we're going to play a song that my lovely friend Lucy Lunatic, who also was on the Pride stage last year outside the town hall on Bridge Street, from Cabaret for Cancer. Her and her lovely daughter Bonnie have obviously as well, everyone's been in lockdown. She's spent the time very well, and she and her daughter have written a song for Pride. So I hope you enjoy. Have a little listen. I will speak to you again in a little while. Thank you.
Hello there, my name's Lucy and this is my daughter Bonnie. Hello. We took part last year in Pride as part of Cabaret for Cancer, which is our little miniature charity fundraising group who raises funds for cancer patients through performances, basically. We have a lot of fun when we do things. We can do all sorts of things in it, don't we? Do acting, singing, dancing, obviously things like YMCA and stuff. YMCA we did last year, which was great fun. We decided, because obviously we couldn't do a live Pride this year. We decided, we wrote a song. It's kind of scary stuff, but we're quite proud of it, aren't we? Yeah. Oh, and I'm the one that designed Ritz's outfit last year. So anybody else wants one, come to me. Bit of self-promotion never hurt anyone. Right, so here we go. The song's called Bright Like a Rainbow. And we will project, won't we, so we can hear you. Yeah? And pray this goes well. Here goes. We are the same, you and I. That there are some who'd rather make us cry. We should have the freedom to be whatever we choose. We can love one another, we shouldn't have to bruise. Words, lies and hate rife through communities. Why shouldn't we be able to feel free? Bright like a rainbow, shine on like the summer sky. Why should it matter if we're gay, trans, queer or bi? Let us come together, celebrating love forever. Friend, family or foe, we still have a long way to go. Long way to go. Be proud to be you, and proud to be me. A time to reflect on those who couldn't be free. Instead of hate and hurt, try to show them love. Help them to find their wings to fly high above. Bright like a rainbow, shine on like the summer sky. Why should it matter if we're gay, trans, queer or bi? Let us come together, celebrating love forever. Friend, family or foe, we still have a long way to go. Long way to go. When you take that first brave step, I'll be there to hold your hand. You will find many friends to help you take a stand. Come bright like a rainbow, shine on like the summer sky. Why should it matter if we're gay, trans, queer or bi? Let us come together, celebrating love forever. Friend, family or foe, we still have a long way to go. Long way to go. Long way to go. Forgive the guitar, I'm out of practice and it's slightly out of whack, but we wanted to show you our support as a openly bi woman myself. I am all for everybody taking hands and rising against anybody who would show hatred, malice, disgust towards something that's just a little bit different. We're no different to anybody else, we're just people. life shouldn't be a choice, and it shouldn't be a choice for people to judge you just because of who you're attracted to or who you identify as. So we are backing Pride this year, and we hope that you will be too, and let's show the world what's the right way forward. Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you want to say anything, Bonnie?
I just like Pride.
Says it all. Much love to all. Bye.
Hello, is that better? Can you hear me now? Is there any sound coming out that end? This is what happens when you're live, you see. We have a little few issues and things. So, is there any sound coming out?
Oh, now.
There is?
Who's that?
Who?
Hello?
Yeah.
That's me. Yay! There's sound again. Right, we're going to go back to the pre-Pride video. Sorry, the pre-Pride video. The slides from last year.
You better over time.
Can't hear a music
I'm
anyway.
not the baddest girl you like. Every mama, girl, I'm not your better look. Gotta blame it on my gotta blame it on my boots. And my phone, I'm not here.
I can't tell whether it's on Facebook because I've got the Zoom in.
Gotta blame it on my boots. Gotta blame it on my boots.
Yes, she has.
Nice song.
No, she has. No. I need her bloody PayPal account. Oh shit, where is it? Have I got it on here?
The color roll, shining, everybody's satisfied. I was born like this, don't even gotta try. I'm shining, thinking better over time. Cause today I'm not the bad girl you like. There's no home, girl, I'm not here getting loose. Gotta blame it on my, gotta blame it on my boots. And my phone, I'm not here making it. I'm the good in the food. Gotta blame it on my boots. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Gotta blame it on my boots. Blame it on my boots. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Gotta blame it the friend. What? On the friend. What you trying to say? I'm falling down, got to get it. Gotta blame it on my foot. Gotta blame it on my foot. It's my fault, I'm not doing all this. I'm the poor and the fool. Gotta blame it on my foot. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Gotta blame it on my foot. Blame it on my foot. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Gotta blame it on my foot. Blame it on my foot.
Unplugged it.
That was Lizzo, Juice, that sexy, sassy song, So that's Lizzo, that's such a great song, all about that juice. So now we're going to go a little bit different now. We're going to take you to Texas, Houston, Texas, with a little bit of Beyonce daddy lessons. So we're going to go a little bit country style. It's going to be really good for you. I hope you're ready. Came into this world, Daddy's little girl, and Daddy's made a soldier out of me. Daddy held my hand, Daddy made me dance, and Daddy left his whiskey in the street. And we were rolling motorcycles, blackjacks, letting find us tough girls, just wanna see. He said, take care of your mother, watch out for your sister, that's when Daddy looked at me. Well, it's gone, I didn't tell how he told me that's right. Oh, that's it. With his right hand on right. He's already on the bike. Oh, that's it. He helped me in his arm. He taught me to be strong. He said, when you go, he's right. When trouble comes to town, then I can get on the ground. Take care of your mother, watch out for your sister, that's what don't you lose me. With God, I keep holding that's right. Oh, but there's it. His right hand on his right foot, his forehead on the right foot, but there's it. Oh, but there's it. He came into his own, he called me too strong, instead of when it's gone. Let's all downtown, and he comes around. Oh, but that's it. Ba 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 ba
getting down to the time.
Oh, such a tune that one. That was Daddy Lessons. I was in Bulgaria, and it's kind of when I discovered my voice. And we was in like a karaoke bar with my friends, and no one was there, so we just had to do a little song. Did Daddy Lessons, and then oh my god, not even joking, everyone came in. Everyone came into the karaoke bar, so that's when I decided to just maybe change it up a little bit, because a lot of my shows normally do a little bit of lip syncing, but today we've got live singing for you. So we're gonna kick it off with the next song now. So the next song is a parody song. It's a parody song because all this time we've been in quarantine and everything. I've written a little parody song about quarantine. The original song is Havana by Coma Cabello. This is called Quarantina Na Na Na. Are you ready? Quarantina Na Na Na. I'm watching reruns on Netflix and na na na. It's my only fix and na na. Keeping my head busy. Pulling down some murders. All of the couple guys on the TV that are very deep. It's the story, stay away to me. That's all they are. I feel a bit now I'm banging my head against the wall. I feel a bit I'm banging my head against the wall. Oh na 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 na, na 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 na. I haven't shaven in a long time now. It's like the rainforest. It's bushy out in the local florist. The local florist. Oh, na 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 na. The queue at Tesco's is 3 hours. Na na na. And it's temperature falling. Na na na. All I need 2 meters, walk by my meters. How I come in my hole. I can't find any toilet roll. I look round the corridor. I think I eventually go home. I watch reruns on Netflix and it's my only fix and keeping my head like that on that. Okay, so we're going to kick off with the next one straight away. It's another parody song. Originally, Ariana Grande, Thank You Next, but we've just changed it to Thank You NHS for the NHS this one. Here we go. Thought I had chicken pox, but there wasn't any stars. And I thought I had hepatitis, tonsillitis. Most of them got good health. I don't think I got it down. Take that to doctors to see what's dangerous. Did you hear talk they posted? The nurse told me something. the fears the audience said. I don't want to hear about a point at the point, but that's not what I see. Look what I got. No need for searching. Thank you, NHS. Thank you, NHS. Thank you, NHS. I'm so freaking scared for my health. Thank you, NHS. Thank you, NHS. Thank you, NHS. No time of the GP. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I got a new doctor, and this doctor's had a discussion. They'll say my hypochondria got the lesson that I love, but I got this new doctor, and this doctor is amazing. He teaches my mind that I'm a spine. He handles it, and that is amazing. Appointment after appointment, that's what I see. 'Cause look what I got. No need for searching. Thank you, NHS. Thank you, NHS. Thank you, NHS. I'm so freaking scared for my health. Thank you, NHS. Thank you, NHS. Thank you, NHS. I'm so freaking scared for my health. NHS. 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 Once I relate that story, there's a lot of crying wolf. My family won't believe me, and that's not good for myself. It's a lifetime I was gluten free, but that just wasn't for me. By the time I was lactose, now we loads and loads of cheese and toast. Taking my meds, 'cause I can't get out of bed. Taking guilty tax, but let's just face the facts. Appointment, never appointment, but that's not what I see. 'Cause look what I got. No need for searching. Thank you, NHS. Thank you, NHS. Thank you, NHS. I'm so freaking scared for my health. Thank you, NHS. Thank you, NHS. Thank you, NHS. I'm so freaking scared for my health. NHS. 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 Let's hear it for the NHS for this COVID time. NHS. 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 Oh, I bet you already heard that one. Okay, so this next one we're gonna take a bit of it back now. We've done a few pop songs now. We're gonna take it back to 1979 when ABBA released "Does Your Mother Know That You're Out?" We also spoke about it earlier previously in the interview. It's "Does Your Mother Know That You're Out?" You're so hot, you make me you're so good, I can't take a chance on you like this. There's something I can't do. I never want, and you're wrong. I can't believe in your face that the feeling is driving you out. The color rolling toes. Well, I can tell when you're on, and the thing's on, but I know what you want. I can try to be fake, but I am not, but I know what you want. You better go down, boy, that's the way to go. Let your mother know. Take it easy, try to cool it, boy, take it nice and slow. Let your mother know. I can't see what you gonna try to follow. But maybe I'm not the one. Getting up so cute. I like your style, and I want to be what you did every time. But got a long time. Well, I can dance when you're home, and I say the flying stars, but I know that's wrong. Well, I can try with you, baby, girl, and maybe stars, but I know that's wrong. Because the little boy that's looking to now, does your mother know? Take it easy, try to fool his boy, just be nice and slow, does your mother know? Well, I can dance with you home, and I say fine song, but I know it's wrong. I can try with you, baby, girl, and maybe stars, but I know that's wrong. Okay, so we're going to go a bit back further now in the 70s. We're going to take you all the way to 1972, when Cabaret, the film, was first in cinemas. So we're going to go with this one for you now. It's Maybe This Time. I relate to this song. Maybe this time I'll be lucky. Maybe this time we'll stay. Maybe this time, for the first time, I won't hurry away. Not a little, like the last time, I'm not. Oh, terribly sorry that mic's gone.
It's the battery.
Do
the mic.
I've got it. Oh, sorry about this, ladies and gentlemen.
I can't see anyone.
Hi, Hazel's just having a few issues with the mic. We will go straight back to her when she's sorted the mic issues out. Obviously, we can't go and help her with her sound and do her tech because she is the other side of Peterborough. And we obviously have to stay away from each other. And obviously, here we are. She's good to go. I'm going to go back now to Hazel now. There you go.
Take it from the top. Maybe this time I'll be lucky. Maybe this time he'll stay. Maybe this time, for the first time, love won't hurry away. He will hold me back. I'll be home at last. Not a loser anymore like the last time and the time before. Cause everybody loves the winner, so nobody loves me. Play peaceful, play happy. That's what I love to be. It's gonna happen sometime. Maybe this time will start. Cause all the odds are they're in my favor. Maybe this time I'll win. Everybody love the winner, so nobody loves me. Lady peaceful, lady happy. That's what I long to be. But all the odds are they're in my favor. Something comes to me. It's gonna happen sometime. Maybe this time. Maybe this time. Oh, so if you didn't know what happened there earlier, we just had the microphone ran out of the battery. We had to quickly change it. But there we go. But that was one for you. So we're going to stick with the jazz theme now. You may or may not know of her. We're going with a bit of Clara Reynolds. It's very much like holiday vibes. This is called Struck. Some people call it natural, but I call it praise. Baby, take me out and now I'm nowhere. Then you not wondering if I really love you. Like a friend. But I never did, and now I'm nowhere. Then you nothing. Wondering if I really love you. I can find you. The trees are yellow like the color of gold. Diamond trees full of food and down on the air where I wanna be. The dreams are now a color I don't want to see. Some people call it down, but I call it bird. Bird takes me anywhere, I'm not here again. I get better. Wondering if I really love you. I get better. The dream that he held like the power of gold. And I would even be a flow to get slow. Instead of money, yeah, where I thought I would be. The dreams are now a comedy I don't want to see. Some people call it laughter, but I call it pain. Maybe take me anywhere, but not here again. Wondering if I really love you. I can't find why and the kid in the middle of open and feeling nothing. Wondering if I really love you. I guess I really love you. I guess I really love you. I guess I really, really love you. Ah, there we go. That was very much holiday vibes there with Cara, and I love that song. Okay, so the next one, we're going to keep it sticking with that jazz theme. It's another Cara Randall song. This is called Tangled Up. A bit of salsa for you. I took the perfect avenue down the boat to both of you. Did I go Dutch? Is this too much? With all the money in the world, you can never buy the girl. You're quite the same as love's the game. Romance in me with neon is something you should do. But the letters to write a moon to get me waking up, shaking up, so down. We could be making up, breaking up, so down. You got me making a baby. Right up, and all the tragedy come get me tangled up, tangled up. I can separate your sins. You were acting like a twin. Is this a mess? Is this a test? With all the money in the world, you can never buy the world. You're quite the same if love's the game. I want to feel motion, a color in the sky. So one little mercury wanna cry. And we're waking up, shifting up, and I've been wrecking it from my love. Without this tragedy, how can you laugh so much? I've been wrecking up, tangled up, tangled up. Treated out like a yo-yo. It's a no-no of a monumental kind. It's made with your strings, happen to be okay. It's easy to both say, oh, never mind. Waking up, trying to we'll be breaking up, making up, tangled up. Summer vacations, vacations, off my love. There's all the champagne, young and blue, tangled up. Tangled up. Tangled up. Tangled up. Okay, so this next song, I'm going to probably take you to one of my favourite things in this world, which is I love France. So this next song, this is by a French artist, a little bit different for you. It's all completely in French. I hope you enjoy it very much. This one is Zaz, Je veux. So, okay, so that was Je veux by Zaz. So the next song we're going to go with is really, really close one to my heart and my mom's heart as well. Because through like our family lifestyle and everything, so my great grandma, she used to be a singer. This used to be she's no longer with us anymore, bless her heart. Telling you a story. My mom used to do her hair all the time. I used to call her Nana Hairdos. So this next song, she was a cabaret singer, and so was my mom. And she used to sing this song, my great grandma. This is No Greta Ria. I'm sure she'll be looking down, proud now. Avec mes tout petits, j'ai un loup là. Je n'arrive pas Paris pour toujours, avec le major, Paris pour amour, je reste à dire bon. Non, rien. Non, je n'arrête rien. Et le bien qu'on m'appelle, il est bien, tout ça fait bien les gars. Non, rien. Non, je n'arrête rien. Oh, okay, so that we'll come into the very end. We'll come into very close to the end now. I did say that last song was a tribute for my grandmother, great grandmother, Nana Hairdos. So this next song we're going to go. This is our last song now, and this is another one from a movie. This is Mama and Muppet. Here we go. I reflect on my reflections, and I ask myself the question, what's the right direction to go? I don't know. My man, I am a man. If a man that makes me a muppet up there. I am a man, I like a man. man that makes me a puppet of a man. I look into these eyes, and I don't recognize what I see inside. Time for me to decide. Am I a beggar, or am I a muffin? If I'm a muffin, I'm a very much muffin. Am I a muffin, or am I a man? If I'm a man, that makes me a muppet of a bird. Here I go again, always coming out. I think I made up this. Now I understand who I am. A murderer, or am I involved in it? If I'm a muffin, I'm a very young muffin. Or am I a man? If I'm a man, that makes me a muppet of a man. Muppet of a man. Muppet of a man. Muppet of a man. That's what I am. Oh, there we go. That comes to our very last song now. So I've been Hazelnuts. You can follow me on Facebook, on Instagram. On Facebook, it's Hazel Space Nuts double S. And then if you want to follow me on Instagram, it's at hazel.nuts. Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much. I'm going to pass you back over to Ritzy now. Thank you very much for your time. I hope you enjoyed.
Are we back live? Me? Yeah. Are we with me now? Hi, that was Hazelnuts. Hello, darling. Can you hear me? Oh, she's gone.
Is it still on?
That was Hazelnuts, everybody. She has obviously done her lovely performance for today. I hope you all enjoyed it. If you do want to tip her, then her PayPal link is in the comments and it is shared in the description of the post that is obviously broadcasting this at the top of the live feed. Thank you all so far for tuning in. We've got it spread over a few platforms. And there seems to be quite a lot of you who are enjoying the shows and being lovely love hearts and thumbs up to the lovely Hazelnuts. Like I said, if you do want to tip her, her PayPal link is in the description and also in the comments. As we are drag queens out of work due to COVID-19, we are obviously unable to go out and perform in clubs and bars like we would normally do. So yes, thank you for tuning in to the gorgeous Hazelnuts. I'm going to give you a quick song and then we have the phone-in chat time and tribute to Lyra McKee. We're going to play a quick video clip of Lyra McKee, I believe. Is that correct? First, before we go into the Zoom chat. So, yes, I'm going to give you a quick number. If you would like, it's a song that I hope you all know. I'm just going to get my camera up here and ready so you can all see me fine. Oh, hello. Gay corner over here. I'm just going to move that out of the way. Sugar pops. Let's sort that out.
Don't just leave it there. I'll sort it out.
Hey, so I'm just going to turn that round that way a bit. Ready. So, as I said, I'm just going to give you a quick song before we go into the Zoom rooms to talk about the any coming out stories or anything bullying that you may have experienced due to coming out and that. Yes. So I believe Vicky is going to share the Zoom room information that you can go into, and you can join us in a live feed so everyone else can see. So if not, you can send us some comments if you are too shy to come on camera, or you can just be a voice in the background in the Zoom room if you're too shy to come on screen. So people will be able to hear you, but they won't be able to see you. That is your choice, obviously. Oh, you can notice I put a little bow in my hair, little cat bow, so there it doesn't get in my face all the time. And I'm just going to grab a quick drink of my energy drink that begins with an M, because I am a bit of an M myself. Monster, that is. Okay. Anyway, here we go. This is a lovely track. Oh, look, you can see me in the mirror over there. Ooh, hi, crackers. Oh my god, there's more than one. Bit of a quiet intro. I know you, I walked with you once upon a dream. I know you, that look in your eyes is so familiar and clean, and I know it's true that visions are seldom what they seem. But if I know you, I know what you'll do. You love me at once, the way you did once upon a dream. But if I know you, I know what you do. You love me at once, the way you did once upon a dream. I know you, I walked with you once upon a dream. I know you, that look in your eyes is so familiar a gleam, and I know it's true that look in your seldom all they seem. But if I know you, I know what you'll do. You love me at once, the way you did once upon a dream. It's like my pride dress. I'm very slimming. Welcome to my world, everybody. Welcome to Crackers Palace. If you're just tuning in, we are live from Crackers Palace, bringing you the virtual online Pride for Embrace Events, Inclusive Peterborough and Inclusive Church, who are all bringing you the virtual online Pride this year. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. I hope those of you who are in the room and Hazelnuts were on enjoyed her show too. don't worry, that isn't the end. Up next, we have got coming up a little video clip of... oh, sorry, I've forgotten. Lyra McKee. It was there. I knew the second name, I just couldn't think of the first name. A little video of Lyra McKee coming up, and soon after that we have the live Zoom room chat that you can be involved in if you want to. Click on the link that I believe has just been shared in the comments. So it'd be lovely if we can get your feedback and your output and your what you would like to put across, your stories of coming out or your stories of any bullying that you have possibly may have experienced during your lifetime. And oh, there's my alarm going off. Whoops. Excuse me. It's time to take my medication. Okay, so yes, coming up next, like I said, we have...
You read the Lyra one.
Yes.
So you get an introduction to who she is.
Okay, I'm just going to give you an introduction to who Lyra McKee is, just in case any of you out there don't know. She was quite well known, should I say. Right, okay. Lyra was a journalist from Northern Ireland. She was one of us. Our sister. The 29-year-old was shot dead by a stray bullet during the protest in April 2019. Her funeral took place in Belfast Cathedral and was attended by Prime Minister Theresa May and Labour leader Jeremy Corbyn. In 2014, one of her blog posts, Letter to My 14-Year-Old Self, went viral, and the letter was made into a short film. The film directors have given us permission to show this film as a tribute. After the film, people can phone in to the Zoom room to come in and share their stories. Check the comments on Embrace Events Presents or in any of the platforms which you're watching this from. It will be listed in the comments. Okay. We also have a TED Talk by Lyra about her trip to America and the Pulse nightclub. Okay, we're just going to cut now to the Lyra McKee short video, and I'll be back on your screens in no time.
Kid, it's gonna be okay. I know you're not feeling that way right now. In school, the other kids make fun of you. You told the wrong person you had a crush, and soon, they all knew your secret. It's horrible. They make your life hell. They laugh at you, whisper about you, and call you names. It's not nice. And you can't ask an adult for help, because if you did that, you'd have to tell them the truth, and you can't do that. They can't ever know your secret. Life is so hard right now. Every day you wake up wondering who else will find out your secret and hate you. It won't always be like this. It's going to get better. You're going to join a scheme that trains people your age to be journalists. I know the careers teacher suggested it and you said no because it sounded boring and all you wanted to do was write. But go with it. For the first time in your life, you will feel like you're good at something. You'll have found your calling. You'll meet amazing people. And when the bad times come again, FYI, your first girlfriend is not the one. And you will screw up that history exam. It will be journalism that helps you soldier on. You will leave school and go to college. Don't worry, you're going to make friends. These will be the first real friends in semi-adulthood. The people who will answer your calls at 4 o'clock in the morning. In the years to come, you'll only keep in touch with Gavin and Johnny, but you'll remember the others fondly. When you're 17, you'll tell them your secret, and they won't mind. It will take courage, but you'll do it. Gavin will become Christian, and you will fear that he will hate you, but one afternoon, You'll receive a text message saying, "This changes nothing. You'll always be my friend." Accept him for what he is, as he has accepted you. You'll go to university like you always planned, but drop out because it reminds you of school, where people were cold and you had few friends. The campus is just too big and scary. But this experience will be the making of you. You'll be making your way in the world for the first time. Through this, you will meet the people who become your best friends. They'll help you replace the bad memories with good ones. For the first time in your life, you will like yourself. 3 months before your 21st birthday, you will tell Mum the secret. You will be sobbing and shaking, and she will be frightened because she doesn't know what's wrong. Christmas will be just a couple of weeks away. You have to tell her because you've met someone you like and you can't live with the guilt anymore. You can't get the words out, so she says it. "Are you gay?" And you will say, "Yes, Mummy, I'm so sorry." And instead of getting mad, she will reply, "Thank God you're not pregnant." You will crawl into her lap, sobbing, as she holds you and tells you that you are her little girl, and how could you ever think that anything would make her love you any less? You will feel like a prisoner who has been given their freedom. You will remember all the times you pleaded with God to help you because you were so afraid, and you will feel so foolish because you'd nothing to worry about. You will tell your siblings. No one will mind. Mary will hug you and tell you she's so proud of you. The others will joke about how they always knew. They will all say some variation of, "I love you, I'm so proud of you, this doesn't change a thing." You will feel so lucky. You watched James get thrown out of his house after coming out to his parents. You were in Michael's house the night his mum said she would beat the gay out of him. You will feel guilty for being the lucky one and getting it easy in the end, even though you went through hell to get there. You will fall in love for the first time. You will have your heart broken for the first time, and you will feel like you might die of the pain. You won't. You will get over it. Right now, you're wondering if you'll ever be normal. You are normal. There is nothing wrong with you. You're not going to hell. You did nothing to deserve their hate. Life will not only get easier, it will get so much better. You will walk down the street without fear. Boys you've never met will not throw things at you and shout names. Your friends will be the best anyone could ask for. You'll be invited to parties. You'll have a social life. You'll be loved. People will use words like awesome and cool and witty to describe you, and you'll forget the times the other kids said you were weird and odd and a lesbo. You will do normal things. You'll spend time with your mum. You'll go to work and pay your bills. You'll go to the cinema with your best friend every week. You'll fall in love again. You will smile every day knowing that someone loves you as much as you love them. Keep hanging on, kid. It's worth it. I love you.
Hi. Yes, that was a story from Lyra McKee, sorry, about her coming out story. It was a bit sad, wasn't that? But it did get better, or it does get better. It doesn't seem like we have many or anybody coming into the Zoom room to do a live chat, so we give it a couple more minutes, see if we do get anybody else who wants to come in to the Zoom meeting. So
James.
Am I back on now?
Yes.
Hi guys, sorry about that, a bit of technical issues there. Well, so I've got a story, a coming out story that I did about 2 years ago for our first Peterborough Pride. With Inclusive Peterborough. I did a little short video or a little short interview with Mama and Papa Bear. So if I can just get Keith to play that now for just a second, my video. Thank you. I hope you enjoy. If there is anybody out there who wants to come into the Zoom room and tell us your experiences, please do. Just scroll up in the comments because you can come and join us. The Zoom link is there. If you click on it, we can see that you're waiting to come in. Okay? Let's watch me revert and go rubble shy now. Okay. Hello, I'm Ritzy. I'm from Peterborough. I lived in London for 23 years, I think. I moved back to Peterborough in 2016. I've always known I was different from a very early age. I think I knew before I was at secondary school, but I never knew how to come out because I didn't know I was different. I came out to my mum and my stepdad when I was about 11 or 12, and their response was, "Tell us something we don't already know," which at the time I was like, what? How do you mean you already know? I was built up so much to tell them that I was a bit different and I like boys, not girls. So yeah, I've always been out, I guess. When I was at school, it wasn't easy being the odd one out because I didn't have many friends at school. All my friends at school that I did have were female, they were girls. I didn't really have any boy friends, so to speak, at school. So I got a lot of aggro from the boys, one for being different from them, and plus I guess they saw it as, why are all the girls hanging out with Ritzy? Well, obviously my name wasn't Ritzy at school, my name was Robert. As at school it was quite difficult. I got picked on, I got bullied, and I got beat up by my fellow classmates, and to top it, I even got picked on by the teachers at school because I stood out and I was different from all the other kids in my year or even in my whole school at that time of my life. I'm quite open with my doctors about my health and my sexual health. I used to be, when I was 18, I was trans, so I was on hormones for 4 years because I felt at that time of my period of life that I wanted to be female. So I was quite open to my doctors about that. And I didn't actually have to have I didn't get any counselling through that decision. I kind of did it all myself, and because I knew a lot of transgendered people in London, like girlfriends and things like that, was transgendered. I think because I was around those people, my decision to become transgendered was made easier by my surroundings. But yeah, it was difficult. I kind of lost where I am now. I feel safe in my community. As I'm a drag queen, I do like to stand out, even when I'm not in drag. I try to fit in, but I know that I wouldn't say I'm camp, but millions of other people would probably say I am very camp. But I don't see it as being camp, I just see it as being me. I'm not overly camp, but then again, I can act quite camp because I do drag. So I'm quite comfortable in my community, I think. I don't feel like I have to hide away from anyone because I'm at that stage in my life where to get to where I am now has been, in certain aspects of my life, hard, but I fought hard and strong to be the person that I am today. When I lived in London, it was kind of catch-22 because I was homeless, but I was on a housing list and I managed to get a flat, but as I said, it was catch-22. I was the only transgendered person living in my block of flats. And I was told by the council, right, I either take this flat or I go to the bottom of the list again. Which is, obviously, I took the flat, and at the time I was transgendered. And I lived in an Asian community, and I was obviously like the sore thumb. I got picked on every day, which kind of stopped me with my transition, transition, yeah. So I have had things in the past where I've had to go and do video IDs for people who have been abused me and stuff like that, and I managed it took 7 or 8 years for the council to actually listen to me, and then I got a managed transfer and I had to give evidence against other people for basically all the rubbish they've given me all over the years. And I said it does take time. It did take time, should I say, but I got there. So I have been a victim quite a few times in my past, but that's all I want to speak about. Yes, definitely. I would definitely say yes. As I can be quite shy, I'm contradicting what I just said, but as a boy, I can be quite shy. If I don't know you as a person, I would probably be the one standing away and wait for you to come and speak to me. Unless I knew you or knew people, then it would be easier for me to go and speak to other people if I knew somebody in that group of people. But doing the drag, obviously it is a mask, it is a face, and it gives me all the confidence in the world. I sometimes have to rein back on my I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, my pizzazz, because I think it just gives me all the balls. So it gives me balls. It gives me all the balls, all the balls it can get. I need, because it's a front, and it makes it easier when I'm in drag to be, I won't say obnoxious because that's not the right words, out there. It's easier to dress up in drag and be somebody else. It would be like being two different people. I go to what you just said lastly. Staying on at school, I actually left school before I should, so I've got no GCSEs, no qualifications, no record of achievement, and the reason I didn't go to school is because I used to get picked on and bullied. I'd rather spend it at the East England Showground where Truckfest was on, or the Shire Horse Show, because my school wasn't very far. At some stages of my life it have been affected because I've not wanted to go out or wanted to mix with people. That's different parts of my life. But part of being part of, no, I don't think it has affected me as much as such. So. No. I don't think that's affected me. I've never had that experience, not from friends or family, or I've never not been served because of what I am. I've been called names when I've gone into shops in drag. Obviously people don't understand, but I just take it over the top of my head, don't rise to it really. So. Right, okay. When I was young, my mum was am I allowed to say what she was? My mum was a Jehovah's Witness, and she was for many years. I think she became a Jehovah's Witness when I was about 8 or 9, put it that way. And they told that I used to go to Kingdom Hall every week with my mum, no problem. They didn't question anything until they discovered that I was homosexual and I was gay. And it was at that point they pulled my mum to one side and they said to her, right, we realise your son is different and your son is homosexual. We realise it's up to you either to choose your religion or your son, because your son is no longer welcome at the Kingdom Hall. And at that point my mum kind of turned her back on her religion or her religious beliefs, because obviously she loved me more than the religion. So yeah, I've had experiences of being gay and being religious and being told that I'm not allowed to be in a certain religion, or that my religious beliefs have changed now and I don't really have a religion. So I believe in something, but I don't know what it is that I believe in that's up there. So. I think I kind of find my own community. As I moved from London, I had a bright range of friends from all different walks of life in London. So for 20 years, most of my life was in London. I have friends in Peterborough, which I didn't really see that often and I've lost touch with. But as in social groups, I moved here and I've made some really nice friends through Inclusive Peterborough, which I googled and found out different groups in Peterborough that I could join. And since I've been here, since 2006, I've managed to wiggle my way into a few community groups, and I think I get on with all of them, so you have to ask them. I used to want to have children when I was younger. The thought was, a process was in my head, but obviously being gay, I thought, how am I going to have children? Because I didn't know about adoption thing when I was growing up. But now, I'm a bit older, I don't think I have time to have children of my own in my life, at this stage in my life. That could have changed, who knows. But at this stage in my life, I'm quite happy with the way things are, and I love my nieces and nephews because I can give them back. But yeah, I don't think children or anything is on the cards for a while. No, I haven't. All my family are quite lovely, and I'm quite lucky in that way, because I know there is people out there who it's the complete opposite, but I'm very lucky in that sense where my family are 100% behind me. Whatever it is I choose or decide to do with my life, they'll always be there to support me. Be yourself, be proud, be loud, be gay, whatever it is you are, just be yourself, be you. Don't hold back, because if you hold back, people aren't going to see the real person who's behind those eyes. Hi everybody, sorry about that, my audio wasn't on. As you can see, I've changed my hair because I believe blondes have more fun, and that was me. That was me out of drag, so you know what I look like underneath all this makeup that I slapped on my face to look as gorgeous and as pretty as I am. It takes a hell of a lot, trust me. I don't just wake up like this, you see. So, what we're going to do now is, because we didn't really get anybody wanting to join in our Zoom rooms, but one of our lovely friends has wrote something in the messages, which I hope she doesn't mind that I'm going to read it out. I won't say her name. I wish it would probably be okay if I said her name, but I'm going to read this out, and then you can tell me. Well, you can tell me. You can, yeah, just have a listen to what I've got to say. A lovely friend of ours, some 6 months ago, was attacked in her flat. For who she was fortunate, I'm just reading this from the comments, so if you excuse me. Attacked in her flat, for who she was fortunately, she has now moved to a better place. But it has left her distressed, empty and fearful for her life. And it has taken to now to be able to talk and even leave her flat. It's quite sad. I understand that because I've similar experiences for myself, and I bet most of you who are watching out there have had similar experiences. Where was I? To leave her flat. She is always so grateful for all the amazing friends she has met. You really all have been such an important saving part of my life. Well, my darling, you know where we are, and I'm glad you tuned in to watch us today, and I'm really happy and glad that you've had the courage to share your story with us. It is hard sometimes being who we are as individuals that stand out from the rest, and it is horrible that the fact that just because we are different, society, not all, some society feel the need that they have to say nasty things or you comment as we walk past or something. With the next, leading on to the next part. Last year, before the Carnival of Love that we held on Bridge Street on the 30th of June outside the town hall, one of our members in Inclusive Peterborough had a very, very, very not so nice experience. He was out minding his own business, flyering for us, letting people know that we were about to go and do our Pride on the Sunday, and unfortunately he got beaten up quite badly, which again is really sad in today. We've come a long way since the Stonewall riots, but we have so much further to go. Just because you think, okay, it's fine, everything's in, oh, everybody loves a gay person, or everyone loves a drag queen, or trans people, we do suffer. There is still people out there who feel the need to pick on us or say nasty comments. Trust me, if we wasn't live now and it wasn't so early in the day, I would have a really a speech that I would like to say, and it would involve quite a lot of swear words to those people out there. Yes, just because you have your life and you're comfortable in the way that you live your life and you don't understand us, right? That doesn't make us a target for you to pick on, right? We are individual. We stand out from the rest because we're not scared of who we are. And it just takes a lot of courage and it takes a lot of balls. Sorry, I said it. It takes a lot of balls if you know what I mean, to be who you are. Again, me and my friend James, we were flying again on Bridge Street last year. As we were flying, getting people know, we both got quite a lot of verbal abuse from this one person who thought it was okay and cool whilst he was walking past to shout out, "You dirty faggots, go back and do whatever." And it's like, sorry, this is our city, we don't need to go anywhere. And that was quite distressing. Again, in this day and age, seriously, why are there people so negative about things that they don't understand? If you don't understand something, go and research it. Go and understand it before you start being negative, because some people we find it hard to walk around and put yourself in our shoes for a day and then tell us how we should live our lives, because I don't walk around and telling you, or anyone I know doesn't walk around telling anyone else how you should live your lives. I know that society should live their lives. We're all free. This is a free country. Right, as I said, we've come a long way since the first Stonewall riots in 19. Let me get my corrections right. In 19.
Don't tell them, it's in the quiz.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to tell you because it's in the quiz. Sorry, thank you. Yes. Yeah, it takes a lot. Well, I'm going to pass you over to Mama Bear, Vicky Brett, and she's going to tell you a story. Her stories about her daughter or son.
Hi guys. So I thought I'd share a coming out story from the other side, as I was somebody who was come out too, if that makes sense. So it was quite we didn't just have one coming out, because my son, he came out first as pansexual, and then after he got used to that identity, it's like it doesn't quite fit, and then he came out as a trans guy. He got comfortable with that, and then his identity changed again to non-binary. So there were several processes as he was trying to discover who he was, and it was quite difficult for him, because at the time we were in a quite a fundamental Christian church, and we had quite strong ideas of what's right and what's wrong based on the church's teaching. And so this was just something completely new to us. We didn't know what to expect. Do I need my sound on?
Is that on?
I can hear you.
You can hear me. Do I turn that off? Can you hear me better? Apparently I forgot to turn the mic on. I'm supposed to be the techie person as well.
Tell you in a minute, I'll get to it.
Okay. I was coming out of yours. So when my son came out to us, we, to his face, we told him we loved him. We said we'd love him no matter what. But when he wasn't around, there was an awful lot of tears. We were absolutely terrified for him. We were terrified because of the bullying statistics. We were upset because we thought, what's going to happen? Is he going to find a partner? Is he going to have children? All our hopes and dreams for him suddenly disappeared and evaporated overnight. We'd always assumed we'd be grandparents. We now have a grand dog. So we have a fur baby instead of all the little children we thought we would have. Keith was quite upset because he'd always He'd always dreamed of walking his daughter down the aisle, and he built that up in his head as a big important part of being a dad, and it was quite disappointing to him to lose that. But it took a while to realise that actually things haven't changed as much as you think. I was quite upset because I used to love going out doing girly shopping, and we'd go picking outfits together, and that changed. But it's actually better now because my son is an artist. So now when we go shopping, it's like, this would look really good on you, Mum, this is just your colour. So now it's like I have my own personal shopper. Instead of 50% of the time looking at my stuff and 50% of the time looking at his stuff, it's now I get all the attention, so that's quite cool. What else can I tell you? I think I've had enough. You probably all had enough of me. We're going to go over to another Lyra McKee video. This is her when she's a bit older. She's now started on her journalist career, and she's about to. This is a TED talk she did where she talks about going to America. It was kind of like a journalist competition where you get to go and meet lots of different people, and she's going to talk about her experiences. One of the experiences at the end is quite potent to us because she goes to visit Port's nightclub. So I'll pass you over to Keith.
As the slide says, there are people in the world, oh, sorry if I'm not standing on the red dot, just notice that. There are people in the world who, if they're telling you a story, need to tell you 19 other stories first before they can get to the point. I'm one of those people. I want to tell you a story about a conversation I witnessed in a mosque which changed my life. But to tell you that story, I have to tell you another story first, and I've only got 12 minutes. And that story starts in late May, early June of this year. I got the opportunity to go on a trip to the United States with a delegation from around the UK. I was the only one from Northern Ireland. And we were going there to learn about American values. We were going to be travelling across Washington, Florida, and Texas, meeting with everyone from guns rights lobbyists to religious leaders and LGBT groups. People who span the spectrum of American values. So the thing about these trips is that they offer you a number of perks, right? They offer you carrots they can dangle in front of you whenever the going gets tough, when you're in the 100th meeting of the day with someone whose views you find absolutely reprehensible and you're really struggling to stay the course. So in our case, they took us to Disneyland, which I can confirm is definitely one of the happiest places on earth. I was in my element. Then they took us to NASA, which as a Star Wars nerd, I have to say, competed in my heart for the title of happiest place on earth. Someone very helpfully pointed out to me, because I was posting selfies of myself at that time, running around Florida in vest tops, and someone very helpfully pointed out that I seem to have more vests than Rab C. Nesbitt. I know the theme of the conference is bridges. I felt like burning that one, to be quite frank. And then we got to go to this beautiful beachside resort called Cocoa Beach and sip cocktails on the beach. It was absolutely wonderful. And you're probably thinking, where do I sign up for this trip? This sounds amazing. It's a free jolly, which is what I thought it was when I looked at the itinerary. But I had to go through hell to get these perks. I realised that really that Disneyland and NASA, that these were all carrots they were dangling in front of us. Whenever I found myself less than 10 feet away from the chief orangutan of the White House, L. Trump, people ask me, what's the hardest thing about standing 10 feet away from Donald Trump? I think it was seeing how badly his fake tan was applied. The next part of the trip, I did redeem my conscience when I got to Florida, I should say, and we met these lovely protesters who, in case you can't see, are holding a Stop Trump sign, and they were right up my alley. I thought they were fantastic. Our next visit was to a place called the National Rifle Association, the guns rights lobbyists who come out in the wake of every mass shooting and defend the right of Americans to bear arms. And for a number of people in the group, this was the most difficult part of the trip. They found it very difficult to sit there and listen and exchange views, which was what the whole trip was about. Excuse me. For me, though, the hardest part of the trip was when we got to Orlando and they told us we were going to be visiting a mosque. Now, you ask yourself, why would I find it hard to visit a mosque? Well, for those of you who don't have gaydar, I'm gay. And don't worry, you can laugh, it's okay. And I hated myself for much of my life because of what religion taught me about people like me. And when I stopped hating myself, I started hating religion. But I was intrigued by this mosque because it was in Orlando, and a year to the week that we were in Orlando, 49 people were slaughtered in a gay nightclub called Pulse. And this mosque had led the response to that tragedy and had condemned it. And I was intrigued by that. This was at a time when Christian churches in Orlando were refusing to bury some of the dead because they were gay. So to have a church come out or a mosque come out and condemn this was a big deal. One of the victims of Pulse that always stuck with me was Brenda Marquez McCool. She was a woman who was out with her gay son that night in Pulse supporting him. And when the gunman unleashed his bullets, she threw herself in front of her son, and he survived, but she didn't. So I decided that I would go into this mosque with an open mind. And I did, and we met with this lovely man called Bassem, who was one of the leaders in the mosque. And we talked about everything, and eventually Bassem and I had a conversation about LGBT rights and what Muslims think of gay people, and difficult, thorny subject, but we had a really pleasant conversation. But neither of us knew what was about to happen next. There was a young man on our trip who I'll call Mahmood, a young Muslim man, and he was listening to the exchange between Bassem and I. And when we finished talking, he spoke up and he addressed Bassem. And he said, my best friend was gay, he was Muslim, and he committed suicide. And at this point, Mahmood burst into tears. And he said, I did everything I could to save him, but I couldn't. And he told us this story of how this young Muslim man couldn't live with being Muslim and being gay, and felt that the only option he had was to die by suicide. We were all crying in the mosque, I think, by that point, and we were all mourning for this young Muslim man that we'd never met, and now that we would never get the chance to meet. You know, when I left religious education at 16, I swore that I was done with religion and I was never going back to it. And I was never going to have another conversation that I couldn't help with another person of faith again. When I was in that mosque that day, and I was there to learn about American values, and I ended up getting schooled on my own culture by a Muslim. Because what I realised was that I couldn't run away from religion anymore. Within the LGBT community, we have a saying that we tell people. We tell them, it gets better. And what I realised that day was that it gets better for some of us. It gets better for those of us who live long enough to see it get better. I realised that I couldn't run away from religion anymore because religion shapes how LGBT people are treated in the world. It shapes the laws and how they treat LGBT people, which we can see from the lack of equal marriage in this country. And it shapes how we LGBT people feel about ourselves. The first lesson I learned about being gay was that it was evil and that I was going to hell for it. And I learned that from the Bible. There were times that I would cry in my bedroom as a teenager, bargaining with God, asking him not to send me to hell because I was so convinced that I was going there. You know, this text, this Bible, I know for so many people it offers them hope and it offers them salvation. But for me, it offered a prison sentence. And I think it's the same for a lot of other LGBT young people. LGBT suicide rates are through the roof. This is the percentage of trans youth alone in the UK who have attempted suicide over the course of the last year and before. We see these numbers play out in Northern Ireland locally, and we know this from Trans Youth Services who say they see it play out among their young people. What do we do about this? I feel the only answer is to change religious teaching on homosexuality and LGBT issues. And I don't mean we berate Christians and shout at them or berate Muslims and shout at them. We need to do the one thing that I didn't want to do when I left at school at 16. We need to have conversations, difficult conversations, and fight for the hearts and minds of those who oppose us. I've studied this, and when you ask people like Megan Phelps-Roper, who was a member of the Westboro Baptist Church, a hate group in America, when you ask people like this, when you ask former neo-Nazis, the most extreme people, when you ask them what changed your mind, what made you abandon your views, they'll tell you the same thing. It was a conversation. Someone who they were opposed to struck up a conversation, and they learned that that person was not who they thought they were, and they got to a point where they could no longer hold those views. People tell me this isn't going to happen. There is no way the churches will change their teaching or the mosques will change their teachings. You're mad. And I would have agreed with them. But 6 weeks ago, I was out in a gay bar, not this one, with my friend, Jordan. He was from a Free Presbyterian DUP voting family in County Legendary. Avoid that Londonderry Derry thing, I hate that. And we were out there with his mum, who is a Scottish Free P who goes to church every Sunday. And she was out in this bar supporting her gay son, just like Brenda Marquez McCool was out in Pulse that night supporting her gay son. Don't tell me there's no hope, because for too many LGBT young people, that is the only thing they have that keeps them living. And by the way, that Free Presbyterian mother went into work the next day and told everyone about this amazing thing she'd been to called a drag show. Now, if you had told me that I'd be sitting in a gay bar with one of Ian Paisley's disciples, drinking cocktails and watching a drag show, I'd have told you were mad. So, what can you do if you thought you were here to listen passively to me rant on? No, I've got a job for you all. If any of you are uncomfortable with the thought of someone like me, please come up to me after this event and talk to me. I won't bite your head off. I won't call you a homophobe. We'll just have a conversation, and I'll show you that I'm human, just like you. If you are comfortable with the thought of someone like me, have a conversation with someone who isn't, and try to change their mind, because you could be saving a life. Finally, I'd like to send a message to all LGBT young people who are currently struggling, especially those from faith backgrounds. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you hope and a future. Jeremiah 29:11. This talk is in memory of the Pulse 49 and all LGBT people who've died by suicide. Thank you very much, folks.
Hi everybody, that was Sarah, I'll get her name right in a second, Lyra McKee, talking about her experiences at the nightclub in London, in America, Orlando. I don't know if anybody remembers that. That was a couple of years ago. Some horrible people went into the club and there was a big shootout, which had a huge, massive effect on the LGBT community all around the world, excusez-moi, all around the world. I think everywhere did a little bit for that as time went on. Around the world. We're just waiting for a couple of people to, I believe we have a couple of people. Oh, there's my cat poking the corner. Hi, Edna. A few people to come into the Zoom live chat room. So before we do that, I'm actually going to do you another song. If you would like that or allow me to. I'm just going to... Yeah, so we're still waiting for people to come into the Zoom room, so I'm just going to go straight ahead now. And I'll probably do this one sitting down, actually, so we don't have to mess around with any cameras or anything. Hi. Oh, anyway, here we go. I dedicate this song to my nannies. I beg your pardon. I never promised you a rose garden. along with the sunshine. There's gonna be a little rain sometimes. When it changes your face, here we can go, I beg your pardon. I never promised you a rose garden. I could promise you they take big diamond rings. Help find all the words be over. They just make it feel better. La 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 la. Really matter. Stop for a while, let's be jolly. Let's just be so modern, Carly. And we'll say but we can. I beg your pardon. I never promised you a rose garden along with the sunshine. There's gonna be a little rain sometime. Like today, it's pissing down. Everybody, put your hands in the air. Come on, your pardon. I never promised you a rose garden. I can see you tears, don't getting better. You know, something I want you to know. You better put your teeth in I don't know this bit, but you know what I'm talking about. Stop for a while, let's be jolly. Let's just be so modern, Carly. Dance, I beg your pardon. I never promised you a rose garden with the sunshine. You rain sometimes. Stop it, Zoom Room, you're interrupting me. I promised you a rose garden. Well, as you can see, I probably didn't know all the words to that like I should have, but I never promised anybody I was the perfect singer. If you thought otherwise, you were really, really fooled. I am, yes, Rizzy Crackers from Embrace Events, who is bringing you Peterborough Pride Online, which is brought to you by Embrace Events, Inclusive Peterborough and Inclusive Church. Stop it on Zoom Room, you're making me laugh. This is a live feed. I've got people in there looking at me go like this. In the Zoom Room, it's crazy. I've got a screen there, and a screen here. Oh my God, it's so mad. But yes, we are Embrace Events at Crackers Palace, along with members of Inclusive Church and Inclusive Peterborough, who are here bringing you the second day of Pride, our virtual online Pride for Peterborough 2020. Yes, I hope you've enjoyed the show so far. We are on up until Saturday. I'm just literally going to run through the lineup that we have coming up for you later today. Just a little recap, and then I'll go on to what's coming up on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday and Saturday. And then on Sunday we have something really, really spectacular. If you have a car, obviously you need to have a car for what's coming up on Sunday, but I will get to that in just a second. So, in a little while, we're having a phone-in, like Zoom room kind of chat with members of our community, members of our Inclusive Peterborough, about their experiences and everything, following on from the Lyra McKee thing that you just watched about 5 minutes ago, which is quite touching, really. Very, very touching. Okay, and after the Zoom meeting, we have a member of our community, which some of you in Peterborough may know, Susie Irons. She's a lesbian who's got the bleach blonde hair at the minute. She's got a little bit that she's going to do on her guitar, which we've pasted together sorry, not pasted, edited together, because some of the music was done quite a long time ago, but for this we've edited it together. After Susie Irons has done her bit on her guitar, we're going to have our Pride quiz. So if you'd like to take part in our Pride quiz, stay tuned, because it won't be that too much longer before it comes up. And okay, I'm moving on to what's coming up tomorrow. Why are you looking at me like that for? I'm getting looks.
Sorry.
Oh no, carry on. Okay, no, there's nothing wrong. I thought it was going to tell me my sound's off or something. Anyway, so yeah, coming up tomorrow after me, I'm going to do a half-hour stint from 4 o'clock to 4:30. So tune in for that, and then straight after that we have the amazing and the very, very talented Fizz Wallace and her band. We have a video of the band together, and Fizz has got a half-hour solo that she's prepared for our virtual Pride. And then following the Fizz Wallace and her band, we have Eva Genitalia, Auntie Eva. Like I said earlier, she was supposed to be on the main stage last year, but obviously on her way from Great Yarmouth, she had a bit of car sickness, so she didn't quite make it. So she's prepared a fantastic show for you tomorrow, a live stream like we did today with Hazelnuts, all the way from Great Yarmouth. I believe that's where she's from. Well, I know that's where she was coming from last year. And then we have another little spot from Ed G Teen to follow Auntie Eva. That's Ed G Teen. He was on yesterday's show with Teddy the drag queen, who kicked a week off for us. And I must say again, thank you, Teddy, for taking the reins yesterday. That was absolutely amazing. You did a great job. I'm really, really, really grateful for you taking a bit of pressure off me while I was sorting things out ready for today. Thank you so much, sweetheart. And then following Edge G Teen, we have Mama Bear Vicky and Charlie Genevieve, who's got a poem that she's going to read out another a pre-recorded show which we're going to slot in for you. And then following that on Wednesday, after the Charlie Genevieve, we have a transactual Zoom chat. That'd be very interesting. If there's any of our trans community out there that would like to get involved with that, that would be absolutely great. That is coming up tomorrow. Let me just check the time, about 6:30, I believe. So if the Zoom link, will be a post the Zoom link if you want to get involved in that, and you can come and join us on the live Zoom chat, and we'll bring you into obviously the live feed. And an Ozan Foundation interview. That's the Ozan Foundation interview. Will be following that and closing for us. And obviously I'll close the day with a track or two to say thank you for watching, and then I'll say goodbye. And then coming up on Thursday, we have a half-hour slot with me again, Crystal Destiny. Oh my God, if any of you remember from last year, we invited on stage, I think it was her first ever gay pride that she attended with her mum. She was like, I always get this wrong, and I'm sure if her mum's watching, she will correct me or leave a comment to tell me. I believe she's 11 now. Back then she was about 10, I think. So, I don't know. I know she's not started secondary school yet, I don't think. I could be wrong. But we have the amazing Crystal Destiny. She's one of the youngest drag queens we have here in Peterborough. And trust me, she's seen more drag queens and gone to see more drag shows than any person I know around the world. And I know quite a few people, and she's seen them all. She's seen them all at drag cons. She's seen all the RuPaul girls, all of them. She's fantastic, and she's prepared something for us as well. Sorry, I'm starting to drawl up the mouth. I'm talking so quick. I need to slow down and take a breath. So yeah, it's coming up after Crystal Destiny. I'm just reading off my little sheet here. We have Reverend Michael Moore, who's going to be doing a little 5-minute talk. And then again, we have Ed G Teen on for a short period of time. This is Thursday I'm talking about. And then following Ed G Teen, we have the one, the only, the sensational Proud Mary. She's been to Embrace events at the Ostrich Inn and done a couple of shows for us last year. She did the pre-Pride party for us last year. I'm getting a bit of goopy on my lips. Oh God. Yeah, she did the pre-Pride party for us last year, and she did a Christmas thing, if I remember rightly. And then following her, closing the day with all the campus tunes you could possibly imagine. I think what's going to happen is we're going to end our stream on Thursday, and then DJ Tragic Campbell is going to go live on our page. So if you stay on our page, you get to played out of all the campus tunes. He takes requests, so get your requests in tomorrow. From 7 o'clock, they'll be closing for us. And then we've got 2 days left of things I'm going to tell you about. And then I think we're ready to go into the Zoom room, I believe. Yep, okay. So, on Friday, that's Friday the 10th of July. We are in July, yes, it is July. This is Peterborough Pride's second week if we were going to do a proper event. Obviously, due to COVID-19, we were unable to, so this is the best we can do. We thought it was our responsibility to bring you something. Coming up on Friday, well, after my little stint at the beginning, just to welcome you all in, we've got a health chat. So that could be discussions about any health issues or anything that you want to get off your chest. Yes, I can talk for England. I know, they're going like this at the back there. We have a health chat. And then following that, we have Reverend Canon Ian Black. He's going to do a couple of minutes, like a little chat as well. He's prepared something during the week for us. And then we've got the amazing, my sister from another mister. One of my favourites. I've got loads of favourites, right? Electric Blue, everybody. All you need is Electric Blue. Will be live at 6 o'clock tomorrow evening. And then new to our family, our DJ family, she's going to be taking you to Groovy Corner, is DJ Alyssa. She's got some banging tunes that she's prepared for you, and she's going to do a live stream. She's also going to be going live on our page after we've done our day thing. She's going to be going live. Okay, I'm coming up to Saturday now, and then I'll move on to the last thing we're going to have on Sunday. Okay, on Saturday, we have Langley Mackerel Hay, who is going to be doing another little chat for us, a little small segment of chat, which should be quite interesting. And then following him, we've got the lovely Linda Bacardi, my sister from Brighton. She's been to Embrace events, I think, 3 times. And she was my co-host last year on the main stage. She's got some fantastic thing lined up for you. And then following her is, I've already said it, I've got loads of sisters around the country. I've got loads of drag sisters. And if I could have a favourite, the top favourite, she would be my favourite. Now, don't get jealous, girls. Don't get jealous. We have the lovely, the amazing, the fantastic, stop over there, the fantastic, amazing Miss Tissue. If she's feeling well enough, I hope she is. She's broken a leg, but she could do a show sitting down. She should be coming up on Saturday as well. And then following her, closing the day, again, going live on our page after we've gone off air, is the amazing DJ Slinky Amy. And our DJ Slinky Amy, you may have heard her on the main stage last year. She is a DJ that got everybody jumping with her bashing, banging beats. So we've got that coming up on Saturday. And last day, alright, quickly, because I'm getting the finger over there going, quick, hurry up. On Sunday, if you have a car and you have a bubble of friends that you are comfortable and you feel safe in joining, if you have cars, we're going to have a car parade convoy meeting up at the Key Theatre car park at 1 p.m. We've set out a route which is basically left until you go around, obviously, town. There's no right turning, so it's quite simple. Round Ring Road, back in, through town, back to the Key Theatre car park. That's at 1 o'clock on Sunday. So if you've got any flags, decorate your cars. put your music on, and please join our convoy. We may not have been able to have a parade this year, but we can try and do our best in having a car convoy parade where you're safe in your own cars and with the people that you feel safe with. If you don't have a car and you feel like you want to join in, get in touch with your friends and meet up there. Right, that's it, the end of my schedule of what's coming up next. I think we're going to go into the Zoom room now with James Whitmore. He's going to have a few things to say. I'm just going to hand you over now. I'll see you in a minute. Bye-bye.
So, we're going to have a chat, I think, about the Pulse nightclub and the video that we saw beforehand. And we're going to have a chat about, I suppose, the impact of that and how it felt. For me, I think going on from the last video, at the time, if I remember sort of the place it put me in a place where it almost felt, I think, for a lot of the gay community, like although we didn't know those people, and sometimes things do seem like, oh, well, that happened a long way away, and things feel cut, like they don't impact us. And in that essence of the Pulse nightclub and the events that took place there, where unfortunately, 49 individuals lost their lives and many more were injured, I think for us, it felt like almost like a loss ourselves. It felt as a community, from some of the people I know in the LGBT community, LGBT plus Q community in Peterborough, actually felt like they'd had a loss themselves and they couldn't quite come to terms with how that had happened, and how in this day and age that event, even though all those miles away, occurred. So initially, it was very much for me and for everyone else, like we felt the need to do something, and the need to acknowledge it and kind of deal with the hurt, because we'd got a hurt of almost like a loss, a bereavement, and that's the only way I could really describe it at the time. So in Peterborough, I managed to contact quite a lot of the city councillors at the time, back in 2016, and I can remember, we organised very quickly a vigil where we could just stop together as a group of people, and take stock and really, take sort of in what had happened together, and speak about that in an open space. And I can remember being quite, if you like, proud of the way people came from all different groups of people. We had religious leaders from the mosque. We had people I'd never seen before who were on the diversity sphere, if you like, who felt the need to come together with us and actually share that space. I had a lady who leads the council called Gillian Beasley, and that's where I first really met Gillian and had dealings with her since, with the Pride Committee and sort of helping sort out, last year's Pride. But in the sense of that was kind of where I met her, because she felt driven to be there and be with us, and share in that moment. So I think, it is difficult that, we still deal with those things where LGBTQ plus people are targeted and in such a big number, because that was actually one of the worst events in America at the time. It had the highest, if you like, death rate for a one-off event that kind of happened against one community. It also was a double whammy, because in the sense that the Pulse nightclub was hosting a particular night, which was a night that attracts a lot of the Hispanic people. So it was a minority within a minority, and I think that also sort of made it even worse, was that not only did LGBTQ plus people get targeted, but it was, unfortunately devastating to a particular part of the LGBTQ plus community out there that already struggled so much. So I just really wanted to come on and talk about, how that felt, how we dealt with that. And things still happen, things still happen. People still get attacked, who they are, and every day, there's not a day passes, I think, where we don't see some sort of headline from some part of the world, or we don't read something on social media or something where somebody is still attacked for who they are. And that is, an important part of Pride, and always brings me back to why Pride exists and why Pride needs to continue. Is because if we change those views and we sort of get through to, people who in that case was, very extreme, but in any case where people will, want to target, attack, or, just, give abuse to the LGBTQ plus community, if we can change, people at Pride just by, sharing the love and sharing the, celebration that we have every year, and also standing up in protest against these events. And it takes me back to really, I think, thinking about Pulse. I mean, I was asked to talk about Pulse. As soon as it was sort of said, my head kind of goes back to that time and that place and the feelings that I had. I would admit, it still hits me when I'm asked to talk about it now, because actually, I think at the time I struggled to go to work the very next day, and want to continue just, without, I remember just the feeling of needing to do something. I'm so glad we did, and I'm so glad that we have this community now, and I think we're building on that with the last couple of Prides. So I think I'm so glad that we have a community that we can share and deal with, things together. It's, thanks to things like Embrace, thanks to Ritzy Crackers, and thanks to Inclusive Peterborough, that we have kind of, I suppose, put some sort of structure in place to make sure that the community has the opportunity, and has the, wide range of things where we can all come together and feel like we're part of the same community. Is anybody coming in on this chat? Do we know? I'm just looking to the people supporting this. Is anybody coming into the discussion?
I'm yeah, we're here if you want to talk to us as well.
Okay, I just wanted to have a one-way impression on how things were in 2016.
Yeah, let me unmute Ritzy as well.
Do you remember how you felt and all that? Do you remember how you felt when you heard about the Paul
So that was a nice little bit interesting from James. And that, I don't know if Vicky has anything to say, or we're waiting for other people to come in.
I was just going to ask Ritzy how she felt in 2016. Orlando happened. Do you remember where you were and how you felt?
Oh, we have someone else in the room?
Brian.
I know as a parent I was
I felt
quite terrified.
to be quite honest.
I know we've got somebody trying to connect and these things.
Can you hear me okay?
We can hear you.
I can hear you.
Me? Okay, yeah. I think I woke up to the news actually. I was, if I remember rightly, I was in my flat in London when it happened.
I mean, you must have still been, hosting and doing things in clubs in London.
Yeah, I felt a bit disgusted about what had happened. It kind of touched me in a place that people in this world, and especially in America, where it's okay. I'm hearing myself, right?
Yeah,
that's what I'm going wrong. I can hear myself in my ear. No, I felt a bit disgusted when I heard the news, obviously in the news, that this attack had happened in this nightclub, and the fact that it's okay in America to have guns. I know that the rules over there are a bit silly, but surely as things like this happen, it should be more and more of a reason why you shouldn't be allowed to carry a what do you call it, a gun and what do you call it, a handpiece around with you. And things like that. It should be stopped. Guns should only be used by the police, or they should be used in gun ranges. That's my point. It's disgusting that, like I say, I'm going to repeat myself, because it is disgusting that people are allowed to just walk into a club with guns. Why didn't these people get searched at the door? Why did they not? Do you know what I mean? Is it not protocol to search people before they go in the door, or go through? I know over here at Heaven nightclub, you have to walk through a one of those security things that picks up if you've got anything metal or anything that you shouldn't have on you. Why were these things not in place over there? And I hope now that these things have been put in place, so nothing like this happens again. And I know it was in 2016, but yeah, it's not right. It's not right. It was very sad to hear and to wake up to, being a gay person myself.
So he was.
Anybody else want to say anything?
He did have Mateen, the guy who unfortunately committed that. He did have an assault weapon, so I think he was stopped by security. I think the security guard tried to actually, accost him, but the security guard had only.
James, there's no sound.
There's no sound. Can anyone hear me? Yeah, I think in that particular case, I think he did actually get approached by security. I think the thing is the guy who did it had an assault rifle, which was much more than what the security guard had. So unfortunately, guns is part of American culture, isn't it? We all know that guns do exist in America, and the guy who did it, he actually had a gun license. So unfortunately, people have guns in America, and that's part of their culture. So here, perhaps your threats wouldn't be the same, but I mean, it must have. I was just sort of making the. You were used to being in nightclubs. You could imagine very easily the sort of place that Pulse was, and to sort of work in nightclubs yourself and sort of have that happen. It must have really resonated quite a lot with you.
It did. Obviously, working in the club scene and stuff like that, and in a sense, I'm obviously so glad that I do not live in America, because that could have been me in that club, or it could have been any one of our friends in that club. That this sad thing happened at Pulse. It's terrible. It's quite a sad. That's all I can say, really. It's quite sad that this actually did happen. And my heart goes out to all the family and the friends of all of those who were sadly killed that day.
I remember.
Just reading a comment on something somebody said on here. I think it's incredibly. Joe Wilcox has put. I think it's incredible that for a city of 200,000 people, Peterborough doesn't have a gay bar anymore. Obviously, that's got nothing to do with this, but we are working on that. That's what Embrace Offence is about. Things. Let's not try not to go away from what we're actually discussing here. But you're right, we are working on things like that, and hopefully Peterborough will have more gay bars in the near future, and they're the place for more people to go, and the place where you feel comfortable going.
I'm saying that, I suppose really it has quite a lot to do with the discussion, because the Pulse nightclub was, an LGBT plus QI venue. It was, a place of safety, and I think that was the thing that struck me, was coming from the days of the scene, and when being gay just was not, you were not generally safe to go out, and be who you were, in public. And you did I certainly did when I was growing up, sort of, thriving on the gay scene in the places where I felt safest. And I think the thing that hit me was that these people that were out that night would have been in the place where they felt safest, and they would be themselves. And I think that's why it hurt so much, was because they were kind of just on a night out, like so many of us were, in a place of safety, in a place where they felt able to be themselves, and probably for a lot of them, they wouldn't have felt able to be their full self anywhere else other than there. So, in the sense of somebody came in and, devastated that world, killed so many of them, and, would have done that to them. I think that really struck, was that there are still those people out there, and in the sense of, from the days when Brian, who's trying to join the chat, who's obviously, really succeeding very well here, but Brian worked behind a bar at one time in a particular gay bar that I used to visit. It was my place of safety. And in the sense of, even then, you were used to, if a brick came flying through the window, you hardly reacted because it was the norm. It was just another Saturday night, and somebody from the local estate had chosen that they didn't like you having a gay venue there, so they would throw, a brick through the window to basically, just because that's how it was. They had to be seen to make their point.
Yeah. I can only go by my own experiences, obviously, through clubbing and stuff. Obviously, when I lived in London, I used to live in a place called Shadwell, which is...
Can you say that again? I didn't quite hear.
I said, and I used to live in London. I used to live in a place called Shadwell, darling.
Okay, yes. Did they?
What you're thinking? Shadwell. Even though I do that very well. Yes, this is a family show. I used to live in a place called Shadwell on the 4th floor. Me and my lovely Vanilla Lush, who sadly is no longer with us. We used to get dressed and go to work every Wednesday on the tube in drag, but it's like getting from my house to the tube station was always an issue. And I only lived like a few hundred meters from the train station. I was very close, but it's that transition from A to B. We got the most homophobic abuse and from the local community, and that hence why I moved eventually. It took 7 years. If you watched my video earlier, you would have heard me going on a bit about that. But yeah, it was terrible. Like the stuff that we used to get called and thrown at us. We had empty vodka bottles thrown at us, literally smashed on the floor near our feet with our high heels and no tights, darling. That could have cut our feet up. It's really sad in today's society that anyone can be themselves without having some kind of backlash from some other kind of community, or people not outside of the community who don't necessarily understand our way of life. That this is us. Just because I'm not like you doesn't mean that I'm not worthy. I'm not human. I am. Just because I don't practice the same things as you do, that doesn't make it any better for you to treat us as human beings the way that you do and the way that they did. And it still happens around the world today. I bet there is somebody, unfortunately, and if out there right at this specific moment in time, who is being a victim of homophobic or transphobic or any kind of abuse because of the person or the people that they are. And this is always going to be a problem. No matter how forward we go in the years to come. Hey, look how far we've come since, like I say, the Stonewall riots, when Marsha P. Johnson, the black drag queen, stood up for the gay rights. We've come a hell of a long way since then. But there is still a very, very, very long way to go before it is okay for us to be who we want to be. And obviously I feel comfortable now because but there is still times where I do feel a little bit uncomfortable. But being myself, I like to push boundaries. That's what I like to do. When I got picked on at school, before I moved to London, I used to go out dressed up in my mum's clothes and wig, and I used to love it when the boys used to chase me down the street thinking I was a girl and stuff. But that's just me, because I like to push boundaries. I like to shock people. I thrive on that. That's probably my downfall. As you referenced, James, when we had that issue last year when we was flyering, and that guy walking past calling us all the names under the sun.
I heard you mention it earlier, and there was actually two different events. So if I remember, one was me, and one was one of our, if you like, helpers in Embrace. At the time, was flying for us, weren't they? And it's true to say that I think Peterborough is quite a multicultural city, and I think there are some big positives to that, but there are also people who perhaps come from different perspectives. I think on that particular occasion, I think there was a part of the issue was that they were from a place where being gay just isn't acceptable. And obviously they saw this leaflet, and because we were handing the leaflets out, and they had the rainbow flag and everything else on them, immediately it sort of got a reaction from them, which is built into part of the, if you like, how they're brought up. It used to be the same here. I mean, in the sense of years ago, I come from somewhere where it's not a city, it was rural. It was a village. You kept your head down in school and you kept quiet. And if you were, I now realise, actually thinking about it, there were two people in my year group who were gay, but they weren't out. And I didn't know what, back then, I mean, you're talking about when I was early teenage years, and I didn't really understand completely what gay meant. All I knew was it was used as a bad word. It was used as a bad word to describe something that was disgusting, or somebody that was something that was bad. So in that sense, I was still learning who I was, learning what this, I used to put it in quite different terms then, in the sense of I knew I had an attraction to men. I didn't know why. I didn't know that was called gay, and I certainly sort of thought more along the lines of maybe I'm more like a girl. And that was the understanding you had, because you didn't have any role models around you or anybody in your year group that really you could resonate with. So
I can absolutely resonate with that.
If you were walking down the street and this became known, because they if this became known, I remember it did sort of towards my late teens, sort of my 19, after school, sort of when school had finished and I was at college. I remember it got out among the village that I was gay. And that opened me up to things being shouted across the street, all the usual things. I know it's still early, so I've got to be careful in what I say here, but all the things like, the words that were used back then to describe gay people, and they weren't positive ones, weren't just ones at all. And because it was a village, I think it was compounded because everybody knew you. And there was nowhere to hide. And I think when I sort of came to the cities, it was more 4 nights out on that safe scene that I was talking about earlier. And I think when that feeling of sanity, that feeling of safety, and being able to be yourself was very, very eye-opening to me, because I've never experienced it before. So in that case, it's when you sort of take me back to thinking about those people in that safe space who were sadly, attacked. That would, be even sort of brought it home more to me that it was their safe place. That was the place that they went to feel like that, from maybe places where they just didn't. Brian, you've come in. You've finally.
Does Brian, do you want to add anything to that? Have you got anything you'd like to say, Brian?
Sorry, I've literally just joined in. So what was the first bit you was talking about?
We were talking on the back of the Lyra McKee and the Pulse nightclub, and any experiences we may have had in like being victims of homophobic abuse or anything, and how we've come back from that or how we've dealt with it.
Do you remember where you were, Brian, when you know you learned about the
when you first?
Sorry, one at a time.
Do you remember where you were and how you felt when you learned about the nightclub and the Orlando massacre?
When I first found out about it, I was like, no, that can't be true. And it's just a case of finding out some information and finding out there was so many people, and it's just a devastation. I think it's more for me. It's just like the feeling that it's still not anywhere near with the levels that it should be in acceptance. It's not about totally accepting everything, but we should all be entitled to our own opinions, our own views, our own ways, and be able to live the way we'd like to.
I think the word I never used to like, that used to come up from a lot of people when they were sort of, you know, people who weren't fully, I suppose, educated on LGBTQIA+, was tolerant. And they always used to say, oh yes, well, we must be tolerant. And I used to always take umbrage with the word tolerant, because tolerant is like it's a problem, but you tolerate the problem. It wasn't, to me, acceptance.
Totally understand that. And at the end of the day, we shouldn't be tolerated, we should be accepted for who we are. I think some of the nights that I've been out, whether it's been in Peterborough, in Manchester, in Cambridge, some of the nights where you'll walk by and it's like, I'll be in the heart of Manchester and you'll be really happy, you can hold hands, feel comfortable, but as soon as you walk out that square zone, it's almost like you have to step out of your own comfort zone, forget who you are, and then trying to be an average norm to then feel accepted by the population around you.
Yeah.
And it's a shame that we only have these Pride days and the Pride events happening once, twice a year or a week, to actually be able to actually walk out and feel that we can do what we want to do.
Yeah, and you mean sort of outside of, I suppose, the normal spaces. You know, we might have the ostrich night once a month. We might have Tuesday, but actually, generally, in outside of those spaces, I used to always do. I mean, I've been involved in sort of being LGBT rep for the Home Office, and one of the things I used to ask sort of some of the LGBTQIA+ individuals that were in the support network that I was part of was, around this area, would you be prepared to walk down the street holding your partner's hand? And if you was in the local general pub, and I mean, I actually gave sort of the College Arms or places like that as a not selling that particular place, those sort of places, would you be prepared to sort of put your arm around your partner? And a lot of them said no straight away. And actually, it wasn't that long ago when I was sat in the college, and I actually saw, before lockdown, I will say, and I actually saw a gay man with quite a young lad, with his arm around his partner. And to be honest, the only reason I noticed them doing that, and this comes back to what we notice is that perhaps we shouldn't, and the only reason I noticed them doing that is because it's so, out there. And I thought, well, yeah, I probably wouldn't feel quite that brave, but obviously they felt safer than I probably do in there. Why that is, I have no idea, but it was sort of surprising to me. It shouldn't be surprising to me anymore. Similarly, not long before that, a gay couple walking down the arcade in Queensgate, holding hands, and I noticed it. And I always say, why do we notice these things? Because we shouldn't notice them at all. They should just be noise, like white noise, like everybody else. Holds hands or cuddles their partner, or does, and it still sticks out because it's not normal. It just doesn't seem to be, regular enough to go in amongst that noise.
And that's kind of the point of Embrace and Inclusive Peterborough. In 2016, Peterborough was named the online homophobic capital of England, And that's what got us moving forward and saying, right, we can't have this. That's why we wanted a pride parade. And people have said that it's the first time they felt safe to walk down the street. It was after that first pride parade, and each year we're pushing it more and more and getting it bigger and bigger and more acceptable. And that's what we're here for, to make Peterborough safe, to make the world safe. This has been really fantastic, but we've got a member from the lesbian group who has been, we told was going live at 7 o'clock, and we've been having this wonderful chat. And we really need to go over to her, or the quiz is going to be a bit late.
Yeah.
So, lovely to see you all. If Keith could turn us over to Susie Irons. Susie is a lovely lady, and she's going to play us some of her guitar music.
So yes, get your pens and paper ready at home. I'm going to be in charge of round one. No Googling the answers, no cheating, and please do not type your comments into the feed until the end of the quiz, and then we'll run through and see how many of you are right, and we'll let you know. Okay, are you ready? Question one. There you go.
Try now. Read it again.
Okay, sorry, we fixed the technical issue. That's what happens when you have 1, 2, 3 laptops, 1, 2, 3, 4 phones, an iPad, and this that I'm talking to you on now. I'm going to repeat that question. So again, this is round 1, and this is Pride history. So if you know your history, your Pride history, you should be very good at this. So the first question is, which UK show screened the first pre-watershed lesbian kiss on TV? Remember, write this on your notepads. Do not put the answers into the stream, because that would spoil it for everybody. Are you ready for question 2? Question 2. In 2017, the UK marked their 50th anniversary of what major turning point in Pride history? Again, if you know the answer, write it on your notepad and do not put the answers on the screen. No Googling. I can already see you out there, people with your phones, Googling the answers. I don't want any of that. I have psychic vision. I know you're doing it. Question number 3. These events happened in 2000 and 2001 and 2002. Put them in the right order. A, gay adoption allowed. B, gay and bi people allowed in the UK Armed Forces. And C, equal age of consent. I'll repeat that one once again because it's quite a long question. Don't forget, write your answers on your pens and paper at home. Do not type them in the comments. These events happened in 2000, 2001 and 2002. Put them in the right order. A, gay adoption allowed. B, gay and bi people allowed in the UK Armed Forces. And C, equal age of consent. Moving on to question 4. I believe there is 6 questions in each round. Okay, question number 4. How much did transgender hate crimes rise by in 2019? I'm just going to finish reading that question in a second. How much did transgender hate crime rise by in 2019, recorded by police forces in England, Scotland and Wales? Was it A, 63%? Was it B, 81%? Or was it C, 19%? I'll read that one once again quickly. Again, do not put your comments in the feed. Put them on your pens and paper at home and stop cheating, whoever's cheating at home. I know you're doing it. How much did transgender hate crime rise by in 2019, recorded by police forces in England, Scotland and Wales? Was it A, 63%? Was it B, 81%? Or was it C, 19%? Moving on to question 5. I'll give you a couple of seconds to write the previous answer down. It's on the screen now, so you can see the question. Okay, question number 5. When was the first Pride Festival in London? Do we have any London Queens in the house? Because you should know this. I do, but I can't give you the answers. I wasn't there because it was before I was born, but I was there in spirit. Right, I'll repeat that question one more time. Question 5. When was the first Pride Festival in London? moving on to question 6. This is the last question in this round, Pride History, before we move on to Mama Bear, who's going to do round 2. Question 6. What radical organisation was established in 1987 to help bring attention to the AIDS pandemic? I'll repeat that question. This is question number 6 in round 1. What radical organisation was established in 1987 to help bring attention to the AIDS pandemic? Okay, that's the end of round 1. Again, please do not write your comments in the feed. Wait until the end of the quiz and then you can start typing your things. If you put round on R1 and then followed by Q1, Q2, Q3 and so forth as we go through the rounds, like round 2 will be R2, blah, blah, blah. There's 6 questions in each round. So yes, we are now going to hand over to Vicky.
We're going to do the answers next.
Oh, wait.
You're doing the answers for this round.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm doing the answers to this round first. So round 1, you can
Mark yourself and write how you did.
You can now start typing your answers in the feed if you have taken part. And that's so yes, no Googling. I'm going to give the answers now to question 1. Number 1, the answer was Brookside. How many of you got that right? I thought it was Emmerdale at the beginning, to be honest, because I remember Zoe Tate giving, I can't remember who she kissed, but it wasn't. But apparently I was wrong, it was in Brookside. So I would have got that one wrong. The answer to question number 2 was 2017 was 50 years since discrimination of homosexuality. Oh, sorry. So I can't read it. Decriminalisation again of homosexuality. I'm going to move that over there so I can see the screen a bit better. Oh, sorry, I just got to come down on the floor. Oh, I look down my bra, you dirty boys. Okay, and the answer to question number 3, if you put them in the right order, it was B, Armed Forces in 2000, C, Equal Age of Consent in 2001, and A was gay adoption in 2002. So the answers were B, C, A. If you put them in the right order, you should have had B, C, A. The answer to question 4 in round 1, and I'll read the question again before I read the answer. Transgender hate crime rose in 2019. B was the correct answer. It rose by 81%. That is disgusting. 81% in 1 year. Answer to question number 5. First Pride Festival in London was in the 1st of July 1971. 1972. That's 10 years before I was born. So yeah, 1972. Finally, the answer to question number 6, the AIDS organisation. ACT UP was formed when the government ignored AIDS. 35 million have died from AIDS. 500,000. 500,000. Says K there. Yeah. 500K, K, 1,000. 500,000 have died from COVID-19, and that's only in 6 months of this year. Look at the comparison. 35 million of HIV people have died around the world since, and only in these last 6 months, 500,000 from COVID-19. Both are still active. Okay, we're going to hand over to Vicky now.
In a second.
Round 2 is Pride, People and Places. Question 1. What place is widely seen as marking the beginnings of the modern gay rights movement? I'll say that one again. Round 2 is for pride, people and places. Question 1. What place is widely seen as marking the beginning of the modern gay rights movement? This is the famous place. I think James is telling me he knows the answer. I've got James on Zoom. Oh, he's dancing. He must have got it right. Question 2. Where did a similar event take place in San Francisco 3 years earlier? This is slightly less well known. Question 2. Where did a similar event take place in San Francisco 3 years earlier? Try not to move. Every time I move, I go blurry. I'm not very good at sitting still. Question 3. Now a famous talk show host, which TV personality played the first starring character on a TV sitcom to come out as a lesbian? Question 3. Don't shout it out, Ritzy. Question 3. Now a famous talk show host, which TV personality played the first starring character on a TV sitcom to come out as a lesbian? Question 4. Contrary to what Sam Smith previously said, who was the first out gay person to win an Oscar? Question 4. Contrary to what Sam Smith previously said, don't listen to him, he got it wrong. Who was the first out gay person to win an Oscar? Ritzy knows this. Don't shout it out. Question 5. Billy Porter made history, becoming the first gay black man to win an Emmy. What show did he win his Emmy for? Question 5. Billy Porter made history, becoming the first gay black man to win an Emmy. What show did he win his Emmy for? Hope you've written your answer down. Question 6. Chaz Bono is a successful actor and media personality. When he appeared on Dancing with the Stars in 2011, it was the first time a trans man had appeared on a major network reality show. Who is his famous mother? Question 6. Chaz Bono is a successful actor and media personality. When he appeared on Dancing with the Stars in 2011, it was the first time a trans man had appeared on a major network reality show. Who is Chaz Bono's famous mother? I'll give you a few seconds to write down your answers and fill up. No cheating. I can see you. No cheating. Write down your answers and then we'll give you the answers in a couple of seconds. I'm just going to move and wobble a bit. As soon as I come back, that's your time up. Okay, your time's up. Here are the answers. So the place that is seen as the start of gay rights is the Stonewall Inn, where the charity gets its name from. James got that right. He's dancing. That was June the 28th, 1969. The place of a similar event 3 years earlier, that was Jean Copton's Cafe. Did anyone get that right? James isn't dancing this time. Number 3, the famous lesbian TV host. That was our beloved Ellen DeGeneres. I can never say her surname. James got that one right. I'm just going to look see what Brian did. Oh, he's nodding. He's good too. So question 4, the first out gay person who got an Oscar. That was Sir John Gielgud back in 1981. Sorry, Sam Smith, you got that one wrong. Question 5, Billy Porter, he won an Oscar for Pose in 2019. If you haven't seen it yet, why ever not? And question 6, Chaz Bono's mum is Cher. Add up your scores, put it in the comments, tell us how you did. And we're going over to Brian, who's going to ask us the questions for the next round.
Hello, can you hear me? Good. Okay, so the next section, round 3, is about flags. So question 1, what year was the first Pride flag flown and where? Okay, question 2. What do the various colours represent in the original Pride flag? I will repeat, the original Pride flag. Question 3. What are the 5 additional colours that have been added to the new Pride Progress flag? And the next one, question 4. Which flag is which? So, which flag is pansexual and which flag is bisexual? Hopefully you will see 2 flags, A or B. Yeah, it worked. Question 5. Which flag is which? Genderqueer and bisexual. And again, like the last one, there should be 2 more flags coming up. Ta-da! And question 6. Which flag is which again? Intersex and agender. So which flag is which? A or B? Intersex and agender. I'm now seen as a battery low, and I don't understand why. So, just let me. I'm still on charge. Oh, ta-da! That's it. I'm back. Okay, so total up your scores. Pop your comments in the box. And we'll go through the answers. Okay, so question 1. First Pride flag flown. It was at the Gay Freedom Day Parade in San Francisco in 1978. Did you get it right, James? Oh, not good. Question 2. The original pride flag colours meanings. So we have hot pink is sexuality. Red equals life. Orange equals healing. Yellow equals sunlight. Green equals nature. And blue equals art and magic. Indigo equals harmony and serenity. And purple equals spirit. Question 3. The additional colours in the progress pride flag, I should say. So we have black and brown, and we also have baby pink, blue and white. Then we move on to question 4. Pansexual was flag A. Bisexual was flag B. Question 5. Genderqueer was flag B. Non-binary was flag A. Intersex was flag A. And agender was flag B. Add your scores. Come on, let us know how you did. And I will now go over to the lovely James for round 4.
Hello everybody. I hope everybody's seeing me okay. I've got the music round. So the following questions will all pertain to the music world. Round 4, and we're at question 1. In 2017, Miley Cyrus's album, Younger, Now, contained a song, She's Not Him. Which female model was she talking about? So that's in 2017, Miley Cyrus's album, Younger Now, contained a song called She's Not Him. Which female model was she talking about? Got your answers? Question 2. Which international popular pride singer has celebrated 30 years of top 40 hits in 2018? Which international popular pride singer celebrated 30 years of top 40 hits in 2018? Question number 3. Following George Michael's arrest in LA, what is the name of the song where he parodied the event? So that's following George Michael's arrest in LA, what was the name of the song where he parodied the event? Question 4. The lyrics, I love this record, baby, but I can't see straight anymore, are from which song and who sung that song? So that's, I love this record, baby, but I can't see straight anymore. Who sung that song? And what was the name of the song? After the success, this is question 5. After the success of YMCA's song The Village People, they were asked to produce a recruitment song for another service, despite it being 32 years before Don't Ask, Don't Tell was repelled in the USA. What was the song? So after the success of the YMCA song, the Village People were asked to produce a recruitment song for another service, despite it being 32 years before Don't Ask, Don't Tell was repelled in the USA. What was the song? Question number 6, and the final question of the round. What song should be played on October the 11th, 2020? So what song should be played on October the 11th, 2020 So what event happens? Be thinking what event happens on that day, October the 11th, 2020. And that's the end of the round. I'll pass you back, I think, to Vicky.
Can we have the answers, please?
Oh yes, apologies. Can't get the staff. So question 1. That was the Miley Cyrus song. That was about Stella Maxwell. The answer to question 2. I hope everybody got this. It's probably about one of the 2 that I would have got off the top of my head. And 30 years in 2018. That was Kylie. Question number 3. If you remember the video, featured heavily on MTV at the time. Outside. That was the name of the song that parodied his arrest. Question number 4. And this is where, I think I would have probably got again, which was Just Dance, Lady Gaga. Question number 5. And after you finished YMCAing, and it was in the Navy. Indeed. So, question number 6. What is the event on the 11th of October that would have brought you to the song? It's National Coming Out Day, which would have brought us nicely to I'm Coming Out, which is Diana Ross, of course. So now we're back to Vicky.
We're going back to Ritzy now.
Hi, sorry about that. Apparently we didn't have any sound then. I was just saying who's coming up tomorrow. I'll quickly repeat that. Tomorrow we have the fantastic Fizz Wallace and her band. We have Eva Genitalia, that's Auntie Eva. We have Ed G. Teen, who was on yesterday with Hedy doing another short spot. We've got Mama Bear, Vicky, Charlie, Geneve, who's going to be reading like a little poem that she's written. I think it's a poem, if my correction is right. Trans actual Zoom meeting, Zoom chat, and we have the Ozane Foundation interview tomorrow. So anyway, this is my last track. We just unmute that. And that's unmuted. And we're ready.
Check the cables in behind you.
Let's smile with a smile, my dear. Just for a while, my dear.
We must part.
Don't
let the parting not set you, not forget you,
sweetheart. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when. Tomorrow, we know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do. Till the blue skies chase the dark clouds far away. Let's hope it's a sunny day tomorrow.
And I'll
just say hello to the folks that I know and tell them be long. They'll be happy to know as right till you go, you sing this song. We'll meet again. Don't know when, don't know when. Tomorrow, but tomorrow meet again some sunny day. La, la, Keep smiling through, just like you always do. Till the blue sky chase those dark clouds far away. And I will just like to say hello. Tell me I belong. They'd be happy to know that I just saw you go. We were singing this song. We'll meet again. Don't know where. Don't know when. Tomorrow. I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Well, thank you everybody. Thank you once again for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the quiz. I hope everybody's enjoyed the show so far today, and this is the end of the show. Tune in again tomorrow from 4 p.m. where we have another fun-packed day full of lots of madness and craziness, I'm sure. I'll obviously be in a completely different outfit. You won't recognise me. I'm thinking big, I'm thinking camp, I'm thinking ooh, 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 ooh. Bye.